are here for RPG Afternoons, and this is Elden Ring from Software. Alright, so what did we do yesterday, and what are we going to do today? Well, yesterday, we navigated through the... Am I missing a boss? One moment. I am not. Okay. So yesterday, we navigated the snowy place. I know it's very detailed, the snowy place. I'm going to try to narrow it down for you. Let's start logging in. The map always helps me with location names. But we started, or I guess we continued. We continued navigating the snowy north. We collected a map fragment. I think that happened yesterday. And actually, I think we did that. Maybe did we do that the day before? We've done like snowy stuff 2 days in a row. Let me take a look at the snow here. There we go. Okay. All right. Excuse me. So yes. I think what we did yesterday, in fact I know what we did yesterday, is we found our way through, here it is, through Ordina, the liturgical town. I want to say along the way, we also recovered the map fragment. To unlock the rest of the map. We also unlocked the Albinaric Rise Tower. Now I feel like we did most of that the day before yesterday. Well, let's just get into what I absolutely remember then. So what I absolutely remember is that we arrived here in the Haligtree, and we started exploring our way through. We beat a boss, which was Loretta of the Haligtree. I guess a stronger version with more varied attacks of the Loretta that we fought before in Volcano Manor. It was a good fight, and yeah, we continued beyond that point. We came across another boss-like creature, another ulcerated tree spirit that spewed rot. We beat it, and then we helped Millicent on a quest, and we got a stronger talisman. Then it was called the Winged... Well, let's see what it was called. The Rotten Winged Sword Insignia, which replaced the Winged Sword Insignia that she gave us towards the beginning of her quest line. Unfortunately, I cannot have both of those equipped at the same time, so I'm going to take the stronger of the two. And that was it. That's all I remember doing. We might have done more in the Snowy North. I feel like those 2 days have sort of blended together. I know that the day before yesterday, we took out Commander Niall at Castle Sol. We also took out the Round Table Knight Vike in Everjail. And I know that we also made our way through the Forbidden Lands, and we took out that large black bird creature named the Black Blade Kindred. I want to say that maybe we got the map the day before yesterday. That makes more sense to me, and that's when we discovered the tower and we did the imp puzzle. But yeah, I don't remember. Maybe we even Actually, I think we also did Liturgical Town, Ordina, yesterday, because that's when we got our fancy set of armor. And yeah, that we can talk about. So we finally have a new full set of armor. Looks pretty cool. It also has a special ability, and that it silences all of our footsteps, our rolls, our jumps. I want to say it silences our attacks, but I don't think it does because you can still hear me attack. But I've gone some places and I've just attacked enemies, and the other enemies will be standing right next to them. They'll just completely ignore me. So, but it looks cool. It has this sort of phantom cape attached to the armor set. I think looks pretty cool. So I mean, this might be it. This might be our end game armor. Who knows? We'll continue to see. All right. So, if that's what we did yesterday, then what are we going to do today? Well, today we're going to head back to the Haligtree and continue exploring from where we left off and see what else is there. I've also been fiddling off stream with, yes, farming for more unique weapons. I got some of those. I've also been looking more at my talismans. For now, I think this is the best we can do. The Dagger Talisman to add with backstabs. The Lord of Blood's Exaltation is a good damage increase that triggers whenever we pop bleed, which we don't always do, but I trigger bleed outside of combat. I trigger, well, of course, inside of combat. I didn't mean outside of combat. Of course, I trigger bleed by slashing with Reduvia, and I also trigger by using Reduvia's Ash of War. That's what I meant to say. And so it's basically good against bosses. It's good against non-bosses because bleed always seems to proc. Backstabs, I can really only do against non-bosses, at least most non-bosses. And so it's not as useful, but when just generally exploring an area, especially now that I have the quiet armor, I tend to backstab more often, and so that is still quite useful. The Rotten Winged Sword Insignia is always nice for the L1 combos, and then whenever I kill something, Taker's Cameo just kind of helps to carry me along, and so I don't have to keep using health flasks as I explore an environment. We have our Reduvia up to +10, it's at max level. We also have our Scorpion Stinger at +9. I do have an Ancient Dragon Somber Smithing Stone to fully upgrade this. I don't want to do that yet, though, because in New Game Plus, I do want to get a second Reduvia and fully upgrade it as soon as possible. And so I'm saving that Ancient Dragon Somber Smithing Stone specifically for that purpose. Now, the next Ancient Dragon Somber Smithing Stone I find, I'm going to use that to finish fully upgrading the Scorpion Stinger. I don't know when that'll be, though. And so, yeah, that is so far the build. And our flask is still sitting there with the Crimson Burst Crystal Tier for steadily restoring HP, and the Speckled Heart Tier for status and resists. Now, as we go back, and let's start doing that now, to the Haligtree, or Haligtree, however you pronounce it, if the rest of the area proves to be too hard for us, we can always try to backtrack and go to other areas. We are a bit tankier now due to some added levels. We almost beat Rykard at the end of yesterday's stream, which is pretty cool. We got closer than we ever have in the past. And that might mean we're strong enough to do some of the bosses that we passed over upon the Altus Plateau and Mount Gelmir. So it's a possibility. There's also plenty of things we haven't done yet in the Snowy North. So in the Snowy North, we still have to do a hidden cave that this statue is pointing to somewhere on the map. We still have a cave over here that is clearly marked on the map, which we haven't explored at all. We have all these ruins that I don't recall ever exploring. We have... Let's see here. We have this huge chunk of land, which could very well be a boss fight. It looks pretty open over here. We have this large thing here, I feel like I really, really want to wait to go here. Because this is where we have to go in order to, I think, uh, use Malenia as kindling in order to set the tree on fire. And I feel like that's going to be a drastic shift in the world. Like, it's a world event. And I also don't want her to die. So I want to see if there's something else I can do to save her. So that this is probably something we're going to save for as far into the game as possible. And I'm also worried this will trigger a specific ending that I don't necessarily want triggered. I really want to try to go for Ronnie's questline because we haven't been using a guide to navigate quests up until our 24-hour stream. We've just kind of just been going with the flow, and the flow has just kind of taken us through Ronnie's questline. And so I kind of want to finish that off, and then we'll try to go for different endings in other playthroughs. But I feel we're already so close, and Ronnie's don't want to jeopardize that by setting the world on fire, or at least the tree on fire. Aside from that, I know there's a dragon boss out here on the frozen lake. And I know that there's a boss here. I think it's an Erdtree avatar boss. And then I think over here there's also a Tibia Mariner boss. Oh, there's two trees. I just noticed that. So there's probably also another Erdtree avatar over here. And yeah, I don't know what else awaits us at the Haligtree. I feel like maybe we're almost done, though. I don't know if there's anything attached to these extended areas here. But I mean, if you look at the Sites of Grace, right? They're pretty scattered around here. So I don't know how much of this level is left to explore. And that's something else, too. There's still plenty of locations that we never fully explored, either because the enemies there in general just seem too hard for us, or because I just can't figure out how to explore any further. Like a good example of that is Lanedale. Like, we got to the Lower Capital Church, and nearby I can see a ladder that's attached to a wall, and it's not extended down. It looks like you have to get up where the ladder is, and then you can kick it. It'll slide down, creating a shortcut. But I don't know how to get up there. So, yeah, there's some stuff in Lanedale still to do. There's, like I said, some stuff in Altus Plateau, Mount Gelmir, Volcano Manor. So we just have to go back when we feel more confident and continue exploring. So let's go back to where we left off, which is the drainage channel. And see what we can get up to. And if you're curious what I was farming off stream, last night I farmed some unique great shields, and I think a unique colossal weapon, or a colossal sword, and a halberd. So, making progress. I left off at trying to farm a curved club from the Albinarix in Liurnia. Might try to get back to that maybe later tonight off stream. Okay, so over there is where we did Millicent's quest and got our Rotten Winged Sword insignia. So I guess we have to continue going this way. Oh, and while farming, I leveled up once. So as far as our stats go, Vigor 42, Mind 12, Endurance 44. We are trying to push Endurance until we hit 50 because I want to get light rolls back. Dex 41 and Arcane 41. But yeah, our next 6 levels are going into Endurance. What's that? Oh, interesting. A torch sitting down, perhaps at the grave of a friend. Maybe having a conversation there. Ooh, how did you die? Oh, oh, I don't see. He dropped down there. And then he just ran and I don't know why he ran and jumped. Maybe he was trying to just run and jump to that branch over there, and then he just missed. Kinda looks like what happened. Looks like you could also probably go over there and then run and jump over there and take that as a possible route. But if you go this way, it looks like you can drop through the ceiling. I'd kind of rather drop through the ceiling. It also looks like once we get over there, we can go through that door, or we can drop there and then drop down here. We have a lot of options available to us. Ooh, a purple item. But if I get that purple item, I can't go... Oh, I can't go that way anyway. Can I? I don't know. We'll see. It looks like maybe you go that way, and then you can eventually get up there, and then you can climb down this broken trunk here and get back around. No, you can go this way. I'm gonna go this way because I'm curious what's through the hole in the ceiling. Oh, he's attacking something. Ooh. We have rafters. Oh, it's the bugs that shoot webs out at you. Okay. Or I can bypass this area altogether. What's on the other side? I'm gonna have to drop through the hole in the roof. It's got... Oh, there's another hole in the roof, though. We have other options. Ooh, a chest. Let's go for the chest. If we can. I think I'm gonna enter from the other way, though. Okay. Now, I'm not worried about creating a noise because our armor silences us, but I am worried about falling to my death. So hopefully that won't happen. What? I call cheats. They're hacks. Alright, I was gonna say, like, when I fell right there, no one should know that I'm even here. I guess they saw me. They didn't, Let's get a heal buff going. How many enemies do we got down there? 1, 2, 3, 4. Ow. At least it's a little hard for them to hit me here. It's not impossible, but it's a little hard. Alright. I think I'm probably gonna die here. But before I do, I'm gonna try to go get the chest. Chest stuff is usually pretty good. I don't know where this is going, but it might be better than where I'm at. Oh, another side of grace. Nice. Did not expect... Uh-oh. Okay. So, what did I get? Dragon Crest Great Shield Talisman. Legendary talisman of wrought iron depicting a massive ancient dragon. Enormously boosts physical damage negation. The ancient dragons, who ruled in the prehistoric era before the Erdtree, would protect their lord as a wall of living rock. And so it is that the shape of the dragon has become symbolic of all manner of protections. Okay, that's pretty good. Yes. That might be something that I would wear, like, during a boss fight when the Taker's cameo isn't going to do anything. What is this? Ah, oh dear. Oh, we got a boss fight right there. Do we want to do a boss fight already? We haven't even killed anything today. We have, like, no warm-ups. Let's go in this area. There's a pretty flower, some butterflies, an item. Traveler's clothes, manchettes, boots. I think those are Millicent's clothes. I thought she died when we left her, but maybe we just thought she was dead and then she picked herself up and came over here and she actually did blossom into a flower. What happens if I try walking into the flower? Oh, I can't. Oh, another elevator. Where does this go? These are some fast elevators. Erdtree avatar. Uh-oh. He's got a really keen eye. Oh no. I don't want to even try that. Not with an enemy right there. Alright, you know what? Let's go see who the boss is. I feel fairly confident that we're going to die, and perhaps pretty quickly. Because we're just warming up today. We have yet to fell our first foe of the stream. But, let's see who the boss is going to be. And we'll at least have an idea of what we're going up against. Oh, I hope it's a weak foe. That'd be great. Ah, Fusion is here. Welcome in, Fusion. How are you doing today? That I can't read at all, but I can guess what it says. Which is, hello, I'm new to stream. And Fusion has also redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream. Get a little stretch in there. So, welcome in, Fusion, for the very first time. Happy to have you here, Fusion, for the first time, every time. How are you doing today? Fusion has also redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Fusion. Beezers is here with the popcorn. It says Lord Gouda. I see. Yes, maybe we'll find some cheese techniques today. Okay, well, let's see which boss is behind this golden fog wall here. Traversing the mist. Ooh, cutscene. And yes, welcome in, Beezers. How are you doing today? Have fun? I mean, the message said easy foe ahead, so maybe it's a boss we can take out quickly. Ulcerated trees, not ulcerated tree spirit. Not that I would call them easy, but I mean, some people probably would. Oh, I recognize this person. I've seen this person on YouTube. This is Malenia, isn't it? Yep.
I dreamt for so long. My flesh was dull gold, and my blood rotted. Corpse after corpse left in my wake. As I awaited his return. Heed my words. I am Malenia, Blade of Miquella. And I have never known defeat.
Oh boy. I didn't even buff yet. Her first hit takes away half my HP. And all it did was clip me. It wasn't even like a direct hit. Was doing pretty well there at the beginning until she jumped up in the air and did all those crazy sword slashes. I was like, ooh, maybe I could just keep my distance from her. She's kind of reminding me. I'm getting some vibes of the Nameless King from Dark Souls 3. You know, what sort of did him in for me in Dark Souls 3, because I was using ranged attacks, I was using a Dark Miracle, is that it was his sort of, what's the word, pride, arrogance, because he just walked really slow towards you, and she kind of had that same air, like she just walked really slow in circles around you. And it's like, alright, you want to keep your distance? Keep your distance. I'll just keep launching Reduvius Ash of War at you, and then you'll die. But she's able to close the distance very quickly. And all her attacks hit hard. Oh, and she moved Beezers? And welcome in, Mochavendia. How are you doing? Let's try this again. This time I want to see what happens if I just go in and spam attacks. I should have buffed again before I walked in. Oh well.
I am Malenia, Blade of Miquella.
She two-shot me. Okay, so it looks like I can actually stagger lock her a little bit. She can hop away from me, but she can't really do much else. But if she's going for a charged attack, she has enough poise to override my daggers staggering her. Okay. What about... I'm probably going to try this like 1 or 2 more times before I leave, and we'll come back to her some other time. But I want to try the talisman we just got, which is this Dragon Crest Great Shield talisman. The Taker's cameo is not going to do anything for me in the boss fight. So, let's see if this helps at all. Remember to buff before I go in. She punishes hard. Yes, yes she does. I wasn't 2-shot or even 3-shot. I think that was thanks to the Great Shield Talisman. Ooh boy. She might be a little rough. Just a little bit. halfway. Over half. Oh no.
I am Malenia, Blade of Miquella.
Oh. That's not bad for a third try. Was it a third try? Was it I think that was a third try. No, I think that was a fourth try. We're getting close there to finishing off our first phase. Almost had her. She's very quick. Hits hard. Is able to close the gap pretty quick. I think my only advantage against her, at least right now... Oh, that's the word I was looking for, is her hubris. Which for me was the downfall of the Nameless King in Dark Souls 3. How she just, like, really walks very slowly. It's almost like she doesn't think you're a real contender. Just like the Nameless King didn't think you were a real contender. So they just allowed you to do whatever you wanted to do. And then when they got close enough to you, they rushed you and tried to kill you. But because of that, as long as I keep my distance, I'm able to heal up. I'm able to launch Reduvia's Ash of War. But yeah, as soon as she decides to do that crazy dash with the whole flipping of the sword thing, I feel like the only way I can survive that right now is due to luck. Because I'm glad she doesn't spam it. Like, I feel like I made it partially as far as I did due to luck. Because if she just spammed that a lot, I would be dead. The waterfowl dance, that's what it's called? Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, almost had her. Oh, and Fusion has resubscribed. Fusion says, here's 10 months. For the next 10 months, it'll take you to beat her. And Fusion has subscribed for 10 months. Well, thank you, Fusion. I do appreciate that very much. Hopefully it won't take us 10 months to beat her, though. Beezer says it's a little more complicated than that. I mean, I hope not. She feels a lot like Nameless King. Like, a lot like Nameless King so far. So far. Like, in Dark Souls 3, I never beat Nameless King. Like, going toe-to-toe. I had to use the strat where I had to just keeping my distance away from him, rolling through his ranged attacks, and then using a Dark Miracle. I had to fight like a Dark Cleric in order to win. And it seems like here, I can sort of pull that off. Let me see if there's anything else I can do. As long as I keep range. Because it doesn't appear that she has any ranged attacks, which works for me. It's just that she's able to close the distance really quickly, and her sword is very long. But let me see if there's anything else I can do. I don't think I can really use either of these two. I'm not going to backstab her. I don't even know if she can be backstabbed. And I tried going in and just L1 combo spamming, and that didn't work. I feel like almost the only way I can beat her is with Reduvia. With its Ash of War. So... I need defense. Do I have anything that could help me with defense? I have this thing, but I don't know if the Dragon Crest Shield can stack with the Dragon Crest Great Shield. We'll try. We'll pull it out, see what happens. She's not inflicting me with any status, which is weird. I thought since she was like a Rot Warrior, kind of like Millicent, that she would also... I thought like every slash of hers would inflict me with Rot, but I don't notice any statuses building up on me, which I'm very grateful for. I wonder if when they first created her, if she did that, if she applied Rot to you with each sword hit, and they were like, no, this is too hard. We need to take this ability away. Let's tune it down a little bit. What else have we got here? What about something that improves your rolls? Improves dodge rolling, but increases damage taken. We could try. What are our other options, though? I think of those... We'll see if we can equip the other shield talisman, but if we can't... We can't, okay. So then if we can't do that, we'll use the blue feathered branch sword instead. And then we'll replace this with the crucible feather talisman. Okay. Put that back. Alright, let's give this another shot. Welcome back, Dodra. How are you doing? Dodra asks, you came close yesterday. Did you beat Rykard? No, we did not. I want to wait a little bit longer before we go back to Rykard. I want to gain some more power first. Beezer says, so you're doing a dex build. Why not use the turtle talisman? Because I tried using the turtle talisman. I did some tests on it back on Limgrave, and I don't like it. I did a test to see how long it would take me to regain all of my stamina from 0, which was not an easy test to do because when you're not in combat, you can't drain your stamina. You have infinite stamina. So I had to get in combat, get something to chase me, get something to aggro me, and then run away and just do a bunch of slash attacks in air. In other words, like not fighting whatever's chasing me, just to drain my stamina, and then time how long it took me to regain all my stamina with and without the talisman. And at that point, going from 0 stamina to a full stamina bar, the difference between wearing the talisman and not wearing the talisman was a little under half a second, which felt bad. So, yeah. Literally half a second to regain my entire stamina meter. And that's if you don't do any actions. You just, like, let it completely refill. Like, it literally refills half a second faster. I'm like, this doesn't feel like it's worth using at all. So that's why I don't use it. Okay. Let's try this again. But we might have a new contender for hardest boss so far in Elden Ring. So far it's Rykard, but she seems kind of tough. She heals. She heals per hit. She had a full health bar at the end. Great. I'm gonna try it again. I was trying not to spam roll and just get down her timing, but I wasn't fast enough. Yeah! Nope! Oh no! That dodge talisman is helping me out a lot. I feel like I should have gotten hit a lot already. Oh! Oh! Uh-oh. Oh! Oh, uh-oh. She's in half. Oh no.
I am Malenia, blade of Miquella.
Yeah, we're gonna wait on that. Well, we know where she is now. I felt like the dodgy talisman really was helping me, though. Like, yeah, I was taking more damage from hits, but what is this called? Haligtree roots. But, I feel like had it not been for that talisman, she would have hit me a lot more. Who do you think is harder, Rykard or Malenia? I'm pretty sure everyone's going to say Malenia. Malenia. Hey, trainer. Welcome in. Dodger says, Mesmer is similar, but does huge fire damage. He moves quick like her? Like he has his own version of the waterfowl dance? We skipped that item last time because I wanted to go up there and through the roof. Oh, I'm glad I looked. I almost fell onto that knight right there. Nascent butterfly. Yes. Ooh. I can go down there. What's that over there? Oh, more knights. There's an item. Pretty sure if I go down there, a revenant is going to appear. One appeared last time. Can I... No, of course I can't summon my horse. Are there any enemies in here? Yes, there are. Oh, this is where I dropped down to open the chest to get that Great Shield Talisman. And then I dropped down and I ran into the elevator. Okay. Well, let's go this way then to get that purple item. There it is. Not even the rustling of leaves. Arteria leaf. Look at that, they're not even pursuing me. I clearly ran in front of him. Like, I mean, I know he was sitting down, but I was probably within his field of vision. Not that I'm complaining, I just It just feels like the silence effect of the armor is like really strong. Like I wasn't expecting it to be that strong. To reduce aggro range is really what I was expecting. So like if this tree were an enemy, maybe like the enemy would normally trigger if I was like standing like, I don't know, like right here. But with the silence effect of the armor, like maybe I could stand like right here before they noticed me. Like that's kind of the thing I was expecting. Like just a flat minus 10% aggro range. But no, it's more than that. Alright, is there anything else around here? I don't want to drop down unnecessarily, because I feel like if I do... I'm not really so much scared of them. I'm scared of the revenants that might... Oh, there's an item! Because this whole area seems way too calm. It seems way too sus. Heroes Rune 5. Now, how did you hear me? No one else heard me, but you heard me. Oh, wow, that dealt a lot of damage. Ow. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Well, it seems we have a few bosses here. We have Malenia. We have, from what I've seen, at least 2, maybe 3 Erdtree avatars. I'm not sure. I think there's 2 Erdtree avatars in the Outer Bridge area. And I know there's one in a courtyard space. So though the Erdtree avatars I don't think have like the large boss health bars. So I guess you could call them mini bosses. Let's try going this way again, but we'll try to go a different route. And then after this... Oh, there's still some other routes we can explore. Like towards the very... Well, not the very beginning, but after the prayer room. Instead of going left along the inside of the wall, we could try going to the outside of the wall, where the Erdtree avatar is running. Or not running, but patrolling. And then see if there is a door way off to the right along the outer wall. I never wanted to hop down there before because we were initially exploring and I wasn't sure if something was over there, and if there wasn't anything, then that would mean instant death. But as I have no runes to lose anyway, this is a perfect opportunity to explore or do risky stuff, so... Alright, so I dropped in there before, and I know there's a hole on the other side of the roof. I think that was just to let you see the chest. Let's keep going this way. Looks like you can jump up there, and that curves around. Ooh, actually, I don't know if that's possible. Hold on. Is that possible? I don't think that's possible. No. If it wasn't for that right there, that huge stone thing, you could probably do it. Which is probably why it's there. It looks like you were made to come from up there, and then you could walk down here, and then take a leap over here, and then go back that way. This is a shortcut back around, not up. Okay. Well... Oh, there's an item. Okay. Can I drop down from here all the way and not die? Is that possible? Let's see if that's possible. Oh. It's still kind of high. And once we do land... You know what? Let's give it a shot. Buff up just in case. We'll try doing a plunging attack. Nope. We got it, though. Aeonian Butterfly. Did he just jump off? Oh, there's another item over there. Archivendia says, so want to tear off Mesmer's legs and cook him like chicken. It's a little, sounds a little cannibalistic there, Archivendia. Alright, so I guess we're gonna get back down there. And it looks like you can go around... Oh, here we go. Whatever this building is, I think it's a church. That will probably take it to the other side. And then we can gather some more loot. We can also just go this way, and then probably do a running jump to the outer wall, and then try to go that way. So we still have, like, multiple routes we can take. This doesn't feel as, and I could be wrong about this, but it doesn't feel as open to exploration as Lanedale. Because Lanedale wasn't, I don't think Lanedale was this big. But it felt like it had a lot more nooks and crannies to it. Oh, that was so close. I forgot that there was, like, nothing there. There we go. What's this? Oh, this is if I would have ran the other way. I see. So if you run that way, through that door at the end, you get to the elevator and that takes you up. But if you run out this way, it takes you outside. I see, I see. Okay. Will they see me from here? No, okay. Oh. The other side's guarded by knights and soldiers, and this side is guarded by the pests. Okay. That's a death. I know there's at least one item out here, though. I saw it. Oh, boy. Oh, they're like little babies. Okay, we got Gravewort, purple item. Looks like he's giving a speech. And that's it. I don't really care so much about the glove ward or grave... Oh! I just noticed there's a ladder here. Where does the ladder go? Wow, where does the ladder go? Ah, I see, I see. That's how you get up there. Alright, I do want to go back for that purple item, but I'm curious where this takes me. Ooh. Oh, no! Oh, oh, oh. That was close. Alright, that doesn't go anywhere. Is that it? I don't remember if I was here before. I don't think I was. There's a lot of bloodstains over here, though. No, it keeps going. No, that's where I came from. And then you go down there, hop on that branch, and it takes you that way. Okay. So I guess this is just a way back, if you change your mind. Okay. Let's go see if we can grab that purple item. I feel like a ninja in this armor. Feels great. Silently jumping from rooftop to rooftop. I don't know how I'm going to pull this off, though. I have to go that way. Run past those two enemies. Run past those enemies. Then jump, loot that thing. That's not going to be easy. Maybe I'll try killing stuff to get there, at least initially. No, they hear me. Okay, gotta run. Hello. Pardon me. Got it. Oh. Well, my curiosity has been satisfied. There doesn't look like there's anything else this way. Alright. Okay. All right. Oh, that's right. We have the clothes you can put away. Let's do some inventory management, and then I guess we're gonna leave off with the Haligtree for now. Oh no, no, no. There's still that. That's right. There's one other thing I wanted to explore. What do we have? 12,500, 35,000, so 35, 47,000, 47,000 runes. Oh wait, I don't have a Hero's Rune 5, do I? Actually, I think I do. I think I'm missing 3 and 4. Yeah, I am missing 3 and 4. Okay, so I can use that. We have a Newman's Rune. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Sort. Traveler's clothes. Light yet sturdy clothes, worn by young women who set off into the world to confront their fate. Traveler's manchettes. Light yet sturdy leather. Traveler's boots. Okay. I want to go prayer room. There we go. There's an item. I can't just drop from here, can I? Oh, I can. There's the Erdtree avatar coming this way, though. Tranquility. Oh, there's another item. There's no way I can drop from here without dying, though. Oh, I can go here, though. Hello. Uh-oh. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Oh yeah, I'm stuck. A fog wall? Oh. Uh-oh. He's sleeping. Yes. Hold on a second. That's disgusting. Triple rings of light. Oh, spell scroll. Okay, that's cool. What you looking at? Ooh, there's an item back here. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. You guys need to work on this clutter. Oh, look at that. This is where I... Okay, I know where I am now. Where's... No, it's that way. Now, where's the Erdtree avatar guy? Hi! No one else is coming for... He's gonna come for me. Bye! These guys drop good runes. And they're not too hard to kill. Well, with backstabs. I'm gonna try running down there. I don't know if that's a door or not, but I'm gonna see what happens. I have no idea where he is. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go that way anyway, though. There he is. Hi. Ow. Oh, it's orange. It's like a legendary. Somber Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone. Ooh. Nice. Can I go this way? I can't go that way. Can't we be frenzies? We can't be frenzies. Rod? Where's the rock coming from? Oh, he's following me. Ah! Bet you can't come down here. You probably can. Nope. Oh my goodness. What was the point of this? Well done. You've wasted your keys. Oh, there's an orange item here. Marika's Source Seal. Oh my goodness. Yes, yes, yes. He probably would have already killed me if it weren't for this armor. I'm gonna have to get that purple item. Okay. Now I die. Because there's no way I can survive that thing. Oh, there's two of them. Great. Why can't we be friends? Why can't we... Oh, I'm stuck. Why can't you two just play nicely with each other and leave me alone? Oh, maybe they are. Nice. Ooh, another door. Ow. Oh my goodness. Uh-oh. Sorry to intrude. Just want the item, that's all. Ah! Oh, oh, oh. Oh. At least I stole his dinner. His pickled turtleneck. Okay. Well, there's definitely stuff down there. Oh, wait. Let me do some more inventory management real quick. Okay. Oh, also, we now have another Somber Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone. So that means we can go back to Blacksmith Hughes, and we can max out the attack power of our Scorpion Stinger Dagger, Rot Dagger. So we'll do that in a bit. Triple Rings of Light. One of the incantations of the Golden Order Fundamentalists. Produce 3 Rings of Light and fires them forwards. The Rings of Light return to a position close to the caster before disappearing. This incantation can be cast repeatedly. A gift from the young Miquella to his father, Radagon. That's Slave Knight Gale's miracle. That's cool. Oh. Marika's Source Seal. This legendary talisman is an eye engraved with an Elden rune, said to be the seal of Queen Marika. Greatly raises mind, intelligence, faith, and arcane, but also increases damage taken by a similar measure. Solemn duty weighs upon the one beholden, not unlike a gnawing curse from which there is no deliverance. I like how he just totally ignores me. Alright, there has to be a reason why you want to drop down here, though. I mean, that was fun, but I don't think that was the reason. Whee! Uh-oh. Oh, I thought I didn't jump, like, enough. Can I drop down here and not die? What if I go that way? Nope. Oh! That's cool. And since I landed here, I didn't cause the, those creatures to spawn. Alright, very cool. Oh. Well, there's one of them. Now, last time we went left and inside. We're going to avoid that this time. We killed something. Yeah, we went in there last time. Let's see what's further down. Oh, that's what's further down this way. That's not good. Oh, look, a ladder. Well, that stinks. Or it could have went more that way. Sheesh. Much of this is best place ever. Yeah. You know, I think we're done with the Haligtree for right now. We'll come back. I do just want to come outside and kill, like, the first, like, 3 or 4 enemies. Just to get some runes. So that after here we can hit up, Blacksmith Hugh. And have him, upgrade our Scorpion Stinger Dagger. Good job, soldier. Keep looking out. Don't worry. He's out there somewhere. Totally oblivious. Okay. Let's go get our dagger upgraded. Ah, Jans is here. Welcome in, Jans. How are you doing? Jan says hello, everyone, and has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Jans. Well, Jans, I shall give you a recap of what we've done this first hour and a half of stream. So, we picked up from where we left off in the Haligtree. And we did some exploring. We unlocked another site of grace, the Haligtree roots. And oh, Squirmy's here! Squirmy! Yay, Squirmy! Hello, Squirmy! Welcome in. How are you doing? Good to see you. Yes, Squirmy's back, everyone. Squirmy's also been streaming. I watched her, I believe the last time she streamed, she was doing some Five Nights at Freddy's Part 2. Jen says, doing well, no work today, so I took the whole day to relax. Nice. Just finished a whole 2-hour session of PvPing in Dark Souls 3. Ooh. Mostly at level 30 and 50 in Faron's Keep, and post-Sullivan Aldrich Zone, respectively. I see. Yes, and welcome in, Squirmy. Squirmy says, good morning. Good morning to you, Squirmy. Oh, and Squirmy has resubscribed. Thank you, Squirmy, for the subscription. I appreciate that. Ah, good morning, brave adventurer Squirmy Duck. With a battle cry as mighty as good morning. You've not just started the day, but also a new quest in Orpheo's realm. Now with 5 more months of epic support. Your loyalty has leveled up, and the party's just getting started. Yes, thank you again, Skirmy. I do appreciate it. Thank you. And welcome. Skirmy says, I'm okay, thanks. Up early and just having some breakfast. Nice, nice. So then I guess I can give you both a recap of what we've done. So let's give Squirmy a shout out. Another Souls streamer friend of ours. She's been away for a bit, sort of, but now she's back. And so yeah, she's been playing Sekiro, Shadows Die Twice, along with spooky games on other days of the week, such as Five Nights at Freddy's Part 2. So, yes, if you want to check out her channel, feel free to. But yes, to recap what we've been doing today, we started from where we left off yesterday in the drainage channel here in the Haligtree, and we discovered the Haligtree Roots Site of Grace, and then we discovered a new boss, which was Malenia, and we fought against her a few times. I know she has 2 phases. I've seen some people fight her. We got close to beating phase 1 using just Reduvia's Ash of War. But as soon as she starts to dash at us and do that waterfowl dance, I die pretty quickly. So, yeah. I'm gonna have to get either a lot better or a lot stronger before I feel like I can take her on. Aside from that, we also just ran around randomly. There's still some places to explore here, but it's a little tough with the revenants. But we did find some cool loot. One of which is another Dragon Somber Smithing Stone, so we're going to use that to fully upgrade our Scorpion's Stinger Dagger in just a moment. Aside from that, we found the Traveler's Attire, we found Marika's Source Seal, we found a new incantation, so we had to use some Stone Sword keys to access those areas, but yeah, still very cool. Jen says, oh, I missed the Malenia introduction. I would have loved to see your first reaction. It was interesting. She wasn't as bad as I thought she would be, which is nice. My Reduvia Ash of War attacks deal a good chunk of damage to her, especially when they stack. And if it wasn't for the waterfowl dance, at least her phase 1 would be... she'd be probably one of the easiest bosses in the game. But once she procs the waterfowl, it's over.
Well, where have you been hiding? I took you for dead. No matter, it's all the same. Lay out your arms, then.
Strengthen. And there we go. Scorpion Stinger +9 to Scorpion Stinger +10. Base damage goes up by 11. Scaling damage goes up... that's significant, isn't it? Scaling damage goes up by... oh, I was looking at the wrong number. Scaling damage goes up by 15. Okay. For some reason, like, I saw, like, 131 and then I saw 193. I was like, that's a huge jump in scaling damage. But I was looking at the wrong numbers there. Alright. And 1,080 runes. Alright. We're now rocking 2 max level daggers. I wonder now, since I found Malenia, if I can go to Ofnir and he'd give me another reward. Like, wasn't he looking for Malenia? Wasn't she a rune bearer? Oops. Oh, do we have a bell bearing to turn in? I forgot about that. We don't. Well, is it stored there and key items? Okay, we'll do that while we're here as well.
You. What is it?
Oh, the secret medallions are reunited. That's new dialogue.
Ah, I see you've laid your hands on the other secret medallion. I'm glad to see my counsel has borne fruit, but the honor of the deed is yours alone. You've made more of yourself than Ensha has. Now, more importantly, both secret medallions are in your hands. I suppose you'd like to know, then? What awaits you on the path ahead?
Sure.
Me too, my friend. Me too. I wait with bated breath.
Okay. Alright. But I think we're going to hold off on exploring the rest of the Haligtree, just because it is so difficult for us. And maybe at this point in the game we could try going back to some older locations to see if we can beat some of those bosses that we passed by. Oh, but impressions of Malenia. So, does he have more dialogue after resting? Let's test it. But, my first impression of Malenia was she reminded me a lot of the Nameless King from Dark Souls 3. She felt like she had sort of that same hubris, like she looks down on the player because she's never lost a fight. And she kind of views you as, like, not really a challenge. And just like the Nameless King, if she's at distance from you, she'll just slowly walk towards you. But when she gets close enough, she dashes in, and she can do a very quick flurry of attacks that are devastating, just like the Nameless King. And so I tried to fight her the same way I fought the Nameless King, which was to really not fight her. It was to keep my distance and use ranged attacks, and Rejuvia was very, very good at that. And during, I want to say maybe 1 or 2 of the rounds that we had, 1 or 2 of the attempts, we were able to dodge through a lot of her slashes. Not the waterfowl dance, but the other slashes that she does. Keep a good range, and during one of those sessions, we almost beat her first phase just using Rejuvia's Ash of War. So, she does take some pretty good bleed damage. During another attempt, I did just try to rush in an L1 spam combo. At first, it seemed like it was working because I was able to stagger lock her. But then she jumped away and started a charge attack, and I ran towards her and tried to L1 spam again, and I guess her charge attack has, like, hyper armor attached to it because she just two-shot me after that at full health. So, yep, we're gonna wait on that. Noodle Dory, welcome in, Noodle Dory. How are you? Who are you talking about? Malenia. We encountered Malenia, and we tried fighting against her. I think it was maybe 5 or 6 times. We got close, and during one of those times, to beating her first phase, and then we left to go explore the rest of the Haligtree. We were able to explore some more of it, but not too much more of it. The Revenants on the ground level can kill me in just a handful of hits, less than a handful of hits. And so I'm going to leave off on that and go do some other areas. The all-elusive... I didn't even know that was her. The funny thing, I guess someone was being sarcastically funny. There was a message, like, in front of the fog wall to her boss room, and it said, easy boss ahead, or, like, easy enemy ahead. And I'm like, oh, that's good. And so I went through expecting an easy boss, and it was like, this is not an easy boss. But, I didn't even know she was here. I always thought, like, Malenia was, like, in a cave somewhere, like, in a snowy area, which, I mean, I guess you could say the Haligtree is kind of in a snowy area, maybe? I don't know. But I thought she might be, like, in an unmarked cave, like, over here somewhere.
You. What is it?
Nope, no new dialogue. Like, the cave is a... Not the cave. The tree is a pretty place. I would have assumed, like, more plant-based enemies. Somber Miner's Bell-Bearing 3. Oops. Okay, so where else can we go? Little Dory says, trust and believe I will be beating her first try. Let me know how that goes, Noodle Dory. I wish you well in your first try attempt. I thought the same thing. I thought maybe I'll beat her first try. Like, she has that same hubris as the Nameless King from Dark Souls 3, and that was ultimately his downfall when facing me. Okay, so we have some choices here. We can go to Caelid. We can go to Altus Plateau. We can go to Mount Gelmir. I'm not sure I even want to explore more of the snowy area yet. I still feel like that's too hard for me. What about Caelid? What have we not done in Caelid? We still need more Death Root for the Bestial Sanctum and Gurrank. What else is there? Oh, there is... Excuse me. There is the Erdtree Avatar near the Dragon Barrow Cave. I think that one still exists. I think that's it. Actually, I don't know if it's... I know we have one to go. I don't know if he's over here or if he's over here. I don't remember... No, we killed this one. I remember the name of the catacomb we used to cheese it. So we still have an Erdtree Avatar here. And unless I'm missing something, that might be the only enemy left on Caelid that we have to fight. Oh, no. There's also the bird boss creature, which I don't think it has a boss health bar, but it's the guy who guards the entrance to the Bestial Sanctum. I don't want to fight him yet. Everything right around here feels ridiculously hard. But we can try the Erdtree Avatar again. Let's try that. Dragon Barrow Cave. Noodle Dory says it's those second phases that mess you up. Yeah. I will say in Dark Souls 3, once I developed my strat, I would say phase 1 against Nameless King was about as hard as phase 2. Phase 2 is scarier, but it wasn't harder than phase 1 for me. Jen says, and no Doris gnawing for you this time. Yeah, because this is a non-magic run. Unless, again, we find magic that does, like, bandit thematic stuff. Like silencing our footsteps, which our armor does for us already. Or, like, making us invisible or stuff like that. Like, magic like that I'll use. But I don't think any of that kind of magic is going to help us against Malenia. The only thing I really have to work with... Oh. Forgot you were there. Let's travel from... I guess here. The only thing I really have to work with would be throwing daggers. Maybe throwing pots. Though I haven't used those the entire game. Like, I'm fine using throwables. L1 spamming of daggers, which I don't think is going to work with her. And, while I have some raw damage now built up with the Scorpion Stinger, especially now since it's max level, I don't think she's going to be susceptible to rot. I think she's probably immune to rot. She does seem pretty weak to bleed, though, which is nice. So, we have Reduvia's Ash of War, and that's about it. Once I run out of magic, I'm just going to have to get really close and really dodgy and either L1 spam, or I'm just going to have to R1 attack to finish her off. Noodle asks, have you beaten Rykard yet? No, we got close last time. Yeah, Jen says you got very close yesterday. Down to 25% health left of second phase. Yep. So we're getting closer. Is that a dragon? I think that is a dragon. I think that's one of the common dragons, though. I think if we kill that one, we don't get a dragon heart. Yeah, there's multiple dragons over there. Wait, are there multiple dragons over there? Let's go see. Yeah, I think that's a normal dragon. For some reason, the normal dragons don't drop dragon hearts. I tried killing one in an earlier stream session. But yeah, we got really, really close, and we just couldn't finish it. We ran out of heals. Thinking back on it, I could have had one more heal. I did not remix my flask of Wondrous Physique before fighting Rykard yesterday, so I could have had like another full heal just from that. But I don't think that would have been enough to kill Rykard. Maybe instead of dying when we had 25, or when he had 25% health, maybe we could have got him down to 10% health, or 15, and then we probably still would have died. But I don't feel that we're too far away from beating Rykard. I feel we're probably a lot closer to killing Rykard than we are to Malenia right now. I don't know how we're just gonna have to, I guess, get good against Malenia. Like Rykard, I feel like we just have to get stronger, because Rykard is sort of like a gimmick boss, like it was mentioned yesterday. Like, you're really supposed to use the Serpent Hunter. What is it, a halberd? In order to kill Rykard, and if you don't use that, it's much tougher than it needs to be. But I'm stubborn and I want to use Daggers-Only, and so I just have to like get better at dodge rolls and just become more powerful. But outside of that, I feel there's no other way we can make progress against Rykard. But we're not that far away from beating it, so that's good. As far as the other areas in the game, I see Noodledor says there's also the Night Cavalry. There is a Night Cavalry. I don't know where they all are. We've taken out a couple in Limgrave. We've taken out some in Liurnia. We took out some in Caelid. I don't remember if we've done any on Altus Plateau or Mount Gelmir. And we've barely done anything as far as boss battles in the mountaintops of the Giants. Noodle Dory says, of course she's immune to rot. She's the reason Caelid is what it is now. Have I used the Serpent Killer? I shall not. I refuse. Yes, Jen says he refuses to. He wants to try his best to Daggers-Only. Yes. Stubborn is the name of the game with Orpheus. We do that with every Souls game, Noodle Dory. In Demon Souls, we used magic, and we relied heavily on that. In addition to a sword that when you hold it, it just makes your spells deal more damage. We did occasionally use that for combat, like backstabs, but most of the time we just used magic. Dark Souls 1 was, at least for our first playthrough, was a divine longsword, along with a divine mace, and that was kind of my rule for Dark Souls 1, was only divine weapons, and then which worked out really well in the catacombs. And sounds like he's walking up to me. In Dark Souls 2, it was whips and throwables only, and then in Dark Souls 3, it was hammers only. So maces and great maces or great hammers, and miracles. And Dark Souls 1, we also use miracles. And then here, or in Bloodborne, no guns, no magic, so no hunter tools, only melee. And then in Elden Ring, daggers, throwables, and magic, but it has to be thematic for a bandit or like assassin class. Jen says, not just immune to rot. Successfully afflicting rot on Malenia leads to the rot healing her. Oh, are you serious? Wow. So if we get lucky while we're damaging her and my rot dagger procs, she's going to heal. That's crazy. I guess in this one instance, it's kind of good that we have such a low rot attached to the Scorpion Stinger, because it almost never procs. Poison, on the other hand, doesn't heal her. Okay. We're probably just going to stick with the rot dagger. Alright, so I have to use the bathroom. So I'm going to take a little quick break here and probably go get myself another cup of coffee. When I come back, we're going to try perhaps some of the bosses that we passed over. We're going to try to take on the Erdtree avatar of Dragonbarrow. And let's see, was there anything left in Liurnia? There might be some Night Cavalry, but I don't know. We might have to look up some bosses, like some locations. We might try Rykard again at the end of today's stream. We are a tiny bit stronger just because we did upgrade our Rot Dagger again, but we'll see. I know there's a Gravity Bull boss here on Altus Plateau. There's another Gravity boss somewhere over here on Mount Gelmir. There is an ulcerated tree spirit right about here. I don't think there's any other bosses in Lanedell. And I don't know of any other bosses in Altus Plat. Oh, yes. I think... No, we killed that one. That was Wormface. There's a... I believe a minor Erdtree avatar. Maybe around this tree right here. And then after that, I think it would have to be the snowy area bosses. Yeah, okay. But, Burb, while I go have a quick restroom break and some coffee, and then we'll come back and see if we can take down this minor Erdtree avatar. All skills, no feels. Welcome to the chat there. How you doing? Good, good, good. So I'm just about to step away. I have to use the restroom real quick. And get another cup of coffee. But I will return shortly, and then we're going to try to kill some bosses. So, boob. Thank you for your patience, everyone. Oh, thank you for the follow skills. Welcome to our magic menagerie. Okay. Let's go try ourselves an Erdtree avatar boss. Is he facing me? He's not facing me. I'm gonna get rid of him anyway. I don't trust him. Oh, he doesn't trust me either. He's just kind of sitting up on the rock. That's kind of cool. Can I get up there? Oh. Oh well. Well, that's fine. He'll stagger a little bit when he drops down. Really? Oh, okay. I was going to say, like... How do you not see me like I'm standing in front of you? Wow, there's a lot of guards on the way to this minor tree, or to, like, whatever it's called, avatar thingy. This is like the boss fight before the boss fight. Skills redeemed, hydrate. Very well, skills. Let me zazz my water a little bit. I have a small bottle of berry-flavored Gatorade. Pour that into some water here. There we go. Cheers, skills. Hopefully with you in the chat, we now have the necessary skills to put down some bosses. Minor Erdtree. He is here, right? I didn't kill him already, did I? Maybe he's around the... Oh, nope, there he is. Okay. Here we go. Hello. Uh-oh. Oh! I I gotta get used to his moves again. It's been a while since I fought one of these in earnest. Oh my gosh! Ew! He tooted. Oh, what was that? That landed right on me. Does he have homing tutelage? Do your farts home in on the enemy? Oh, here we go. I got stuck on the pot. Uh-oh. I thought that was going to be a single swing. Can I do one more Reduvia or no? Nope. Okay, just checking. Well, oh my gosh! That was going well until he interfered. Ugh. Alright, we'll see you again, Skills. Thanks for stopping in. Okay. Perhaps we will see you again soon. Squirmy, shall you be streaming later? Oh, there he is. Okay, so the jumping swing is one. Then he has the poopy. Okay. But if he doesn't jump, it's a combo. Gotcha. Oh, I rolled too slow. That was risky. 1, 2, and 3. And the jumping poopy. And 1, and 2, and 3. And jumping poopy. Oh boy. One, and 2, 1, 2. One. Oh, that was a jumping one. 1, 2. And 1, 2. Ground pound. Out of magic. Ah! One. Oh, that was a jumping one. The poopy. No. He has less than half. That's pretty good. Oh, cheater. How dare you use ranged attacks? There is no honor in ranged attacks. I use ranged attacks, but I'm a bandit. I'm not supposed to have honor. And the poopy thing is just disgusting. One, 2, and 3. Two. Ground pound. 1, 2. 1, 2. And 3. And the jumping poopy. Ground pound. Free attack. I missed. One. And 2. And 3. It's like a dance. A dance with poopy. The poopy dance. Uh-oh. Oh. And whoop. Uh-oh. I hope these trees don't get in my way. Oh! One. And 2. The jump. We did it! Putrid avatar! Ho, ho, ho. Yes! Enemy felled! Nice. 91,000 runes. I'm pretty sure we can level up now. Opaline Heart here. Stone Barb Cracked tier. I think our... There we are. Did we have any runes? Oh, 11,000 runes. Yeah, we can definitely level up now. Nice. Squirmy says I should be, but probably later than normal. Okay. I've started wrestling training again for fitness, so I'll be going to do that for the afternoon. Yes, I remember you saying that in your stream. That sounds exciting. Have fun, Squirmy. Jen says, Putrid, blessed sage demon destroyed. Yes. Thank you for the GGs, Squirmy. Noodles like honor? What's that? That was pretty well done. We still have 10 flasks of Crimson Tears left. Okay. Where's the nearest site of grace? I guess it's the one in the cave. Okay. Let's go there, level up, and check out the new crystal tiers we got. I think what's starting to worry me a bit with these end game bosses is that I feel like I'm starting to plateau in terms of power. And so I feel like that's kind of how From Software designs their games, have diminishing returns. Because early game, they know you're not going to be good, and you're gonna have to get good. But on the way there, you can sort of lean on power as a crutch by probably over leveling in some areas, or just finding really awesome gear, or a combination of the two. But then towards end game, yeah, the power's still nice, and more power will always help to some degree, but you're really just gonna have to get good. You're just gonna have to get better. And so it's sort of like diminishing returns on power, but it's supposed to be because it's supposed to be you're gaining more and more skill as you go. And so somewhere along the line, as power decreases, your skill increases, and that sort of takes over. And yeah, I hope that my skill has grown sufficiently to the point where I'll eventually be able to take down Malenia and some of the other endgame bosses here. But I mean, I think we're kind of close to endgame, so... oh, something else I thought about as I was using the restroom. What? There's a line across these. We never finished exploring the cave? Oh. Interesting. I thought we explored this already. Oh, we could do that. So, okay, we could try the Dragon Burrow Cave. But yeah, what I was thinking about in the restroom here is that we also still have the Bloody Palace area. We also still have the Valiant Gargoyles. And... I really don't want to come back here yet. I know we have the Dragonkin Soldier here. There might be I know we have an ulcerated tree spirit here. There might be another boss here. I don't even know if you can get up here or what that is. I feel like we'll probably save Malenia for last, as far as like the base campaign goes. Well, I mean, we'll kill her before the final boss of the main campaign, but, you know, she's going to be like right before the final boss. But then before her is probably going to be this area. Just because rot is so damaging. And I know there's a lot of pests here that have that spiderweb attack that can home in on you and deal tremendous amounts of damage. But I would be up for trying maybe the Valiant Gargoyles again. And for trying the blood area again. Probably want to hold off on the snowy area until maybe I've conquered the Gargoyles and the Bloody Palace. But yeah, let's see about leveling up and see what our new tiers do. Oh, we also have to add on to our boss completion list. Oh, so bright. Okay. Another Elden Ring stream, another boss felled. Feels good. Okay. And Putrid Avatar of East Caelid. There we go. Dragon Burrow? Nah, I already put East Caelid. I think it's less characters, too. Alright, level up. Oh, we can't level up. We need another, like, 2,500 runes. We got that in consumables. Pretty sure we do. 20... Oh, yeah, we do. Alright, level up. Endurance, +1. Stamina, +1. And max equip load, +1.4. I don't think we're even going to have to get endurance up to 50 in order to hit 100 max equip load. We're going to go up to 50 on endurance anyway, just because I like round numbers. I know that's not like a strategic way to plan out your stats, but that's just how I am. Confirm. Alright, about 107,000 to level up again. Do we have our rolls back to light yet? No, we're still at medium. Okay. Oh, that's right, cracked tears. Let's see what those are. Oh, hold on. Put that away. Is there anything else I need to put away? No, okay. Wondrous physique. Okay. Excuse me. Temporarily boosts all damage negation and physique. That sounds really good. Excuse me. Okay, a crystal tear formed slowly over the ages where the Erdtree's bounty falls to the ground. Can be mixed in the flask of Wondrous Physique. The resulting concoction temporarily boosts all forms of damage negation. I like that. What does the other one do? Stone Barb Cracked Tear. A crystal tear forms slowly over the ages where the Erdtree's bounty falls to the ground. Can be mixed in the flask of Wondrous Physique. The resulting concoction makes one's attacks more likely to break enemy stances. However, the effect only lasts for a short time. I like... Excuse me. I like tears that last a long time in their effects. So if it only lasts a short time, it seems like that would be a... like, that's something to come in clutch. Like, maybe if you were... I don't know, maybe like if you used weapon skills a lot to take out bosses like I do, but maybe you ran more of like a slower, tanky, like great sword build or something, and you ran out of mana and you had dying, then you might pop this, hoping to just run up and stagger it to death. That makes sense to me. I think I'll probably not use this one, but this one is quite tempting. The Opaline Hard Tier. Boosts all damage negation. So, that's physical, magical. I would guess it's also environmental damage, like lava in Rykard's lair. Yeah, I want to use that one. What should I replace? HP restore over time? Or resists? I think I'm going to replace this one. This one can cure status, and it buffs your resists, so if I'm going to fight any kind of boss, I don't necessarily know, at least at the start, what kind of well, not magic, what kind of status effects they use, if any, and so that's kind of nice. This is really just to restore health, but if I can prevent or minimize the damage I take, then that might be better than the health I regen over time. Let's go with that. Okay. Oh. Okay. Alright, we have ourselves a new mixture here. Jan says, I think it's 15%, the opaline one. Half HP plus opaline bubble tier was your first ever concoction? Nice. That sounds like a pretty strong mixture there. Alright, so it looks like we have a boss here. In the Dragon Barrow Cave. I bet I know what the boss is. In the Dragon Barrow Cave. I'm gonna guess it's a dragon. Alright, how did I get in here? Is this the exit? That's the exit, okay. Oh, I remember this. There's a rune bear in there. Oh. If I kill that, I wonder if it respawns. I'm gonna go all out and see what happens. Like, this is the biggest rune bear I've ever... I wouldn't be surprised if this were literally the only boss here in the cave. I wouldn't be surprised. I think he saw me. Ugh. I can't heal. Oh, I had enough time to heal, but I can't do anything with the HP I regained. I'm just breaking even. Aha. Oh, he got me. And that's with the tier. Oh my goodness. He has to be the boss of the cave. There's no boss bar, but I feel like he has to be the boss. Ah. Okay, try that again. Is incredibly fast too. Does he lose track of me? I feel like I can't do anything. It's like he's confused. Oh, he's coming. He's coming. Is he... I don't know if he's bugged right now, but you know what? I'll take it. I am not above exploiting cheapness as a bandit. Actually, I don't think I've ever really been averse to avoiding cheapness in any Souls game. We did it! Oh, rune bear down. 6,600 runes? Nah, that should have been like at least 10,000. We did get quite a few stuff from that, though. Hefty beast bone, beast blood, lump of flesh, gold-tinged excrement. Let's get our runes back. I would want to rest at the, what is it called? The Side of Grace, just to get all my stuff back, but I'm afraid he would respawn. And if he does respawn, yeah, I don't want him to respawn. Talisman ahead? Ooh. As a bandit, he says. Well, yeah, I mean, as a bandit. Right? What happened to Honor? He was using those ranged yelling attacks. Bear had no honor. But I kind of excuse it. I mean, he was a beast. Beasts do not follow a code of honor. Like bandits. Did I come from that way? I don't remember where I came from now. It's bright here, but... No, this is not where I came from. Okay. Pack ahead. Did I come from here? Okay, I came from here. Okay. Okay. So where can I go? If you run out and then turn right and run this way, it looks like that's the way you progress through the cave. Okay. So if you know where to go, you can avoid the bear. You can just wait for him to walk that way and then just go over here and drop down. Alright, that makes sense. But then there are messages saying talisman this way. So maybe if you brave past the bear... or kill the bear, there's like a special reward for that. Maybe that's why there's so many bushes here. I guess they didn't intend you to kill him. They intend you to, like, stealth past the bear to get over here. Alright, what's this? Bull Goat's Talisman. What does that do? A talisman depicting the horns of a bull goat. Raises poise. Ooh. Bull goats are associated with the stout and mighty Tragoth, said to be unflinching in combat, now a silent comrade to those who fight. Is Tragoth the guy we killed for Volcano Manor? The guy who was wearing the bull goat armor. Correct. Oh, cool. Neil says, this is why bandits have no swag and carry pocket knives. Ah. That's right. They try to be inconspicuous, try to blend in with the common folk. They can't wear anything flashy. I am not that sort of bandit, though. I like my flashy armor. How many runes do I have? No, I mean, I guess that's not that much. If I just go farm knights at the Haligtree, I can get like 3,000. Actually, no, I think it's more than that. I think it's like 6,000 runes in a single go through pretty quickly. I'm tempted to do one of three things. Either drop down and continue exploring, or go rest at the site of Grace first, and then come back and continue exploring, or go fight Rykard. We did upgrade our dagger. I don't think that's a big cause to expect our victory. We do have a opaline bubble tier that should assist us in avoiding some damage for phase 1. And then we also have that talisman that boosts poise, and I kept saying over and over again, like, I wish I had more poise when fighting him because the lava kept staggering me and it was breaking my combos. Noodle says vagabonds aren't afraid to get up close and personal, and they have way cooler armor. Not biased at all. Alright, I think I'm going to heal and then come back. Even if the bear does respawn, which I hope it doesn't, I can just sort of poke my nose around here, wait for him to go that way, and then just drop down. And if there is a boss down there, which... yeah, there is. There's a line through everything here. Then I'll at least have all my flasks available to me. It's taken a while to reset the area, isn't it? I wonder if that's because it was resurrecting the rune bear. Yep, I can hear him. Nope. At least I can run behind him due to our armor. Alright, nothing here. Hidden path ahead. But could this be a hidden path? No hidden path. Wolves down there. What's this way? Oh, more wolves. Hello. Ah! Ah! The whole level shaking. I guess because we're right under the rune bear. Try luring it out. Oh, more wolves? That's probably a safe way down to the wolves. Yep. Yeah. Oh, I thought he saw me. Charge! Uh-oh. I didn't see that one. Oh, golden rune 8. Nice. Beast blood. It's so dark down here. There's so many different paths. I feel like I'm getting turned around. I think I came from that way. Okay. There's nothing there. We can go that way. There's nothing here. Take that. Okay, so go this way. Can't lock on to anything. Alright. No secret passage ahead. By the way, praise the message note. Squirmy, did you ever beat Malenia? If so, how many tries did it take you? Oh, welcome in, Geist. How you doing? You don't think you recognize this place? This place is the Dragon Barrow Cave on Caelid. So we tried re-exploring more of the Haligtree. We found Malenia. We fought her a few times. We got a little close to beating her first phase. Didn't quite work out, though. We explored more of the Haligtree, found some more loot, and decided the area was a bit too hard for us, so we left. And wanted to see what else we could get up to. So we came back here to Caelid, and not long ago, we beat the putrid avatar that was guarding this minor Erd tree here. And then I wanted to just go to the closest site of grace to have a look at the crystal tears we got. And this was the closest site of grace we had unlocked, so we poured it in here, and I noticed that there was a red line across the other portals, which means that there's a boss in here that we never killed. So now we're making our way down through the cave. Guy says, so Rune Bear plays. Yes, and we killed the Rune Bear, and then he respawned. But at least now we have all our flasks back. And he only dropped like 6,000 runes. Like, that's not worth it. Maybe for this point in the game it kind of is. But I mean, I could return to the Haligtree, and I could kill like 4 human guards, most of which I can one-shot with backstabs, and I'll get like, I think, a little over 8,000 runes. So that's way easier than killing the Rune Bear. But I guess they kind of want to make it hard for you to level up this early in the game, because you could get to Caelid straight from Limgrave, so. Guy says, I'll be honest, it took me 3 months. 3 months to beat Malenia? Ugh. Squirmy says, sure did, and not many tries, honestly. Ooh, really? But I was using a blood build early on before it was nerfed, and didn't realize I was actually very overpowered, lol. Malekith was probably my hardest boss. We haven't faced Malekith yet. Apparently the legend himself, Let Me Solo Her, has set his eyes on another boss. Interesting, interesting. Yeah, I noticed that when I fought Malenia, I was using Rejuvia's Ash of War, and the bleed effect was pretty good. If I could just have kept landing those and dodging her attacks, I think her first phase would have been really easy. I would worry about her second phase a lot, but first phase doesn't seem too hard. Alright, we got a lot of bloodstains down there. It looks like we're going to fall down quite a bit. I'm going to get the Flask of Wondrous Physique ready. I feel like that's the boss room that we're going to drop into. Let's see if I'm right. I'm wrong. I don't know what those are. I've seen them before, but I don't know what they are. I don't think they're Misbegotten. Misbegotten are shorter. I don't even know where I go from here. I can't go that way. Yeah, I don't know. And there's nowhere else to go, but that can't be right. Uh-oh. That's right. You see nothing. Oh! This is the boss. Okay. Ah! I'm stuck! Oh! 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 Ow. Ah! No! I couldn't roll. I was stuck in the healing animation. Oh my goodness! Roll! 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 Roll again! Heal! Roll! This is very taxing on... You're getting really annoying, buddy, with those throwing knives. Oh, thank goodness. Beastman, a Faruma Sula Cleaver, and now Throwing Knife. There you are. Alright, you want to play the range game? Huh? Huh? Let's play the range game. Actually, you might beat me at the range game. What if I get in close? Yes! Oh. Enemy felled! Flame Drake Talisman +2. And 65,000 runes. Nice. Oh. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, oh, boy. Malenia doesn't hold up well to bleed. I mean, it's kind of curious that she doesn't. She's a human. Humans typically don't deal well with bleed, but she does wear armor, like knight armor. So I would think that gives her, like, some added resist to bleed. But I guess not, because bleed doesn't really make too much sense in a good way for me, I guess, unless it's used against you. Because, like, a knight can hold up a shield, and you can hit him with a bleed effect, and his shield will block the physical damage, but it will still inflict, like, a bleed build-up status on him, and eventually bleed will proc, which doesn't really make too much sense to me, but I'll roll with it. I'm not going to complain. Watchman just says, challenge, no Reduvia on Malenia. I'm not even sure I can use Reduvia on Malenia and win right now. Just beating her once, I think, is going to be a challenge with everything I have. Guy says, sneaky, sneaky, too misbegotten. Nice dodge, thank you. Rare Orpheus smack talk. Refreshing. It was a good fight. I was like, that's weird. I'm looking around the cave, and I mean, there's some dark areas in the cave that maybe, like, go down further, and I just don't see that based on where I'm standing. But I was, like, confused. And so I was like, well, I guess I'll just try and kill them both. And then, I'll see what to do from there. But it's like, nope. That's actually the boss. I just didn't notice you when you first entered. Alright, well, let's add that to our boss completion list. Nice, we took down 2 bosses so far. And what did we get from that? Was it just runes? I'll put Beastman... Oh no, we got a talisman, that's right. Beastman Duo in Dragon Barrow Cave. Dragon Barrow Cave. Okay. You think this is all there is here? Yeah, I think you're right. Okay. Let's head back to, side of... Well, no. We don't necessarily need to do that. Let's be all fancy and use the cave's teleporter. Return to entrance. All right. Did I beat Malenia? I did not beat Malenia. Okay, so like another 25,000 runes, I think. We got that. Okay. But before that, let's see what else we got. Flame Drake Talisman +2. Talisman depicting a trio of red ancient dragons. Vastly boosts fire damage negation. Ooh. The ancient dragons who ruled in the prehistoric era before the Erd Tree would protect their lord as a wall of living rock. And so it is that the shape of the dragon has become symbolic of all manner of protections. That sounds like another useful tool in taking down, Rykard. Though I'm really not sure if I even take that much fire damage from Rykard. I feel like the bulk of the time when I take damage from him, it's because he physically hits me. Not because, like, I'm really taking that much damage from the fire. The fire, I think, more than anything, is working to stagger me out of my combos. Okay. Heroes Rune 5. Level up. Endurance to 46. Stamina +2 this time. Nice. And max equip load. What is that? 1.5. Okay. Alright, do we have our medium rolls back yet? Or our fast rolls? Not yet. Getting there, though. Getting there. What do you think? Where should we go? We could either try Rykard again, or we could try the Gravity Rock Bull Boss that's here upon the Altus Plateau, or we could try a Ulcerated Tree Spirit, though I don't think it's a boss. I don't think it has a boss health bar. I think it's like a mini boss. That's like right here on the outskirts of Lanedale. Or we could try the Valiant Gargoyles again. Or we could try to begin exploring the Bloody Palace. Or we could just go fight Malenia one more time for funsies, since some of you just got here and missed the encounter. Any votes? Squirmidic says Malenia. Yeah. My lady, Malenia it shall be. Haligtree. Getting back to our roots here. Haligtree roots. We're not going to do anything special. We're not going to swap out our talismans. We're just going in. We do have a new Flask of Wondrous Physique mix, though. For those who are curious. I took out the Restore HP over time, and I replaced that with the Opaline Hard tier. So, damage negation instead. We also found another Dragon Somber Smithing Stone, and so we fully upgraded our Rot Dagger. So now we are rocking 2 fully upgraded special daggers. Jazz says, despite Malenia saying her name every time you die, a lot of the community still misspells her name. I can see that, yeah. To me, Malenia sounds very close to Melina, the person who gave us Torrent. And I was thinking for a while, like, what's the difference between their names? But, yeah, I get names confused in this game. They all start with similar letters, they sound the same, they're spelled similarly, it's weird. Even funnier when it takes it into a YouTube video and someone says her name wrong. Geist redeems hydrate. Very well, Geist. Cheers. Hopefully that was to our success. If we can just knock out Phase 1, I'll be satisfied for today. Actually, even if we don't, I'd still be satisfied for today. Forgot to drink that before walking in. Alright, here we go. That was too far away. Nope, there was her one try. She kills me that quickly. As soon as she started dashing towards me, I was literally spamming the dodge roll button. And I couldn't dodge roll out fast enough. Yeah, we're gonna have to get a lot better before fighting her. Guy says Roderica is ironically my favorite female character. Have I met her? Is Roderica the Volcano Manor person? The person who invites us to Volcano Manor? I know Nephili. Nephili was cool. We haven't seen Nephili in a long time, but she was cool. Malenia will be your Midir? I don't know. I feel like she's going to be worse than Midir. Midir was big, and he was intimidating, and part of the challenge of fighting Midir was the camera. Like, you had to, like, work with the camera and really get down all the moves. But Midir's moves weren't that fast. They were punishing, and they were quick, but they weren't so fast that it felt like you had to... Like, you still had some seconds to think before he did something. I feel like Malenia is just so quick that I don't even know... Like, I feel like I have to get so good at fighting Malenia that I have to be able to beat her without thinking. That it's going to be completely reactionary because she's just that fast. With Midir, it was like, and dodge with his claw swipes, and then dodge again, and attack. And dodge with Malenia, it's like, it's not like attack, attack, attack. Like Midir, it's like attack, 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 attack. It's crazy. It's so crazy with her. Roderica's the lady that upgrades spirit summons. Oh, I like her accent. Battling Malenia is a battle of attrition. It was a bit of a battle of attrition with Midir as well, just because my weapons dealt such little damage. I was using my my lightning infused great mace. Okay, let's try. I want to try Rykard again. But it looks like we have an ad coming up in about 5.5 minutes, so I'll just run the ad now. I'm going to go use the bathroom again, and then when I get back, we might try Rykard a couple times. We did probably the best we've ever done against Rykard was our last attempt yesterday. And I said that he was still a bit too strong for us, but we were getting there. We were pretty close. Maybe with the stuff we have now, the new hard tier, and some of the new talismans, maybe now we can finish him off. We'll see. Time to battle Elden Ring Satan. It's kind of like that. Burp. Thank you for your patience. Alright. Let's have a look at our talismans. And see if we can beat Rykard. Okay. Because there are some that are definitely not going to help us in this fight. Dagger Talisman is not going to help us. We're not going to be pulling off any crits. Rotten Wingsword Insignia will. Lord of Blood's Exaltation will. Taker's Cameo will not. So we have 2 spaces for talismans that could be of better use. Options. Crimson Amber Medallion +1. The Dragon Crest Great Shield enormously boosts physical damage negation. That's a really strong contender. Flame Drake Talisman +2. Vastly boosts fire damage negation. I really don't think it's fire, though, that does that much damage to me, which is super weird. Because we're literally standing, like, in a pool of lava. And if we did that in any other Souls game, we would be dead in seconds. Our character can just, like, stand in it, and it's like, it nibbles at him. It's weird. There's Pearl Drake Talisman +2 to try avoiding damage from all those skulls that fly at us. I think I'm going to try a Rush strat, though. I'm going to try the Bull Goat's Talisman to boost Poise. Maybe with that, I won't get staggered as much by the lava, and I could just spam dagger combos, like dagger attacks. Because if I can kill quicker, that's kind of like the theme behind, I guess, Dex builds. It's like you're not a tank. You can't sort of fall back behind a shield. Your best defense is not defense. It's a very fast offense. All right. Okay. Trader says Lord of Blood won't help. Why will Lord of Blood not help? We've procced bleed on him before. The fire's not staggering me. Actually, it is, but not by much. There it is. I knew it. It's the other twist. I felt it happening. Felt getting ready to pop. He's getting scared. I need to heal, though. Heal. He's going to use poison. Nope. We avoided the physical attack. Nice! We stagger the head. God-devouring serpent. We got him. Phase 1 done. Let's get out of the fire. During the animation. Oh, we still got 10 healing flasks left to go. There's another way to fight him? Yeah, I know about the Serpent Hunter sword thing that you're supposed to use, but this is a daggers-only run, and so I refuse to use it. With that, this boss is probably pretty easy, but I'm being stubborn. I'm a stubborn bandit. That's why so far he's the hardest boss we've faced, except for Malenia now, who we still haven't beaten.
Very well.
Jan says this could be the run. We'll see. Phase 2 is definitely harder than Phase 1. In Phase 2, the boss has like an invisible force field around him. And even though I'm running up to him and I'm standing right next to him slashing my daggers, which typically pulls me forward as I L1 combo slash, most of the time I hit nothing but air. because of his invisible force field. So I have to rely on the Reduvia Blood Slashes. The Ash of Wars. I wish I could reuse my flask again. The Flask of Wondrous Physique. Oh, it's still going. Wow. I didn't think it would. Oh, dodge! Heal. There we go. Good, good, good. The demigod runs from us. Heal again. Heal. Magic. I need more stamina, and I need to heal again. Oh, he might have me here. He might stagger lock me to death with the skulls. Alright, going back in. Need to heal again. That was close. I've learned that when he jumps up in the air, when he does that, sometimes he won't jump backwards, he'll just jump straight up and fall down. And if he does that, it doesn't matter how much health I have, it's instant death. Magic. Heal. Heal. Good. Let's back up. Oh boy. I might die here. I died. If I could have rolled back some more and healed again and tried to stay out of his range and then ran back in, I think one or two more tries, like one or two more goings in and hacking away with Reduvia Ash of War, we could have taken him down. We could have beat him. Very good run. Thank you. We're going to try it again. Is there any way... hello, Charles. Thank you for the raid. How are you doing? How did your stream go? How is everyone? Coming in from Elden Ring yourself. How is your ghost flame build going? Your ghost flame necromancy. Charles has got a raid and run, friend, but have my audience. Huzzah, God bless. Thank you, Charles, thank you. And Xanadu Peach is here. Welcome in, Xanadu. Just came from Charles' stream. Yes, welcome. And hello, Adam. Welcome as well. And Forsaken, welcome in. Blessings, thank you. So how did Charles' stream go, everyone? What was he up to in Elden Ring today? Hello, Owl. Welcome in. For those who are unaware, I am Orfeo. This is our very first playthrough of Elden Ring. We are in standard new game. And we are trying to take down Rykard. I know there is a special weapon for it. We collected it. We're not using it. This is a Daggers-Only run. and that makes fighting him quite a bit harder. But we got pretty close last time. We got him under half in phase 2. And so we are trying to gear up as best we can to take him down. We have a fully upgraded Scorpion Stinger for rot damage, and we have been able to proc rot on him before. We also have a fully upgraded Reduvia, so we got some bleed damage in. And we have the Bull Goat's Talisman, which is helping us. Otherwise, we get staggered quite a bit from standing in the lava. We have the Lord of Blood's Exaltation for extra bleed damage. We have the Rotten Winged Sword Insignia. We do a lot of L1 spam attacks in phase 1. In phase 2, we can't do that because the boss's force field expands. And we have the Dragon Crest Great Shield to help buff up our defense. So... I wonder if against Rykard, though, maybe it would be better if instead of using the Lord of Blood's Exaltation, we used more defense. Let's playtest. I don't know what his skulls are. We'll try fire. We'll see what happens. Okay. And then for our Flask of Wondrous Physique, we have... the Opaline Hard tier for damage negation. And then we also have the tier that boosts your resists and cures status ailments, which I don't think he puts any status ailments on you, so we could probably remix that as well. Let's do that. Welcome to our Magic Menagerie, Chovy. Thank you for the follow, Chovy. Screamy says, alright, I gotta get going. Have a great rest of stream, Orfeo, and lovely to finally see you again. Ditto, Squirmy, ditto. Perhaps we will see you tonight in your stream. Yes, for those who don't know, Squirmy is also a Soul Streamer friend of ours, and does spooky games, and is also doing Sekiro. So, we gave her a shout out earlier, but we'll give her another one for the Raiders who just arrived, in case you're looking for another Soul Streamer friend of ours to follow. Okay. But let's see if we can remix this. What would be good? I don't want to put one of these because the way I use the Flask of Wondrous Physique is as a buff before the boss fight occurs. So if I walk into the arena and I use a Crimson Tear, I'm not going to get anything from it. A Crimson Crystal Tear. No. I could do the Crimson Burst. What else? Magic, fire, lightning, holy. It'd be nice if they had one of these for bleed. That'd be really nice. Makes attacks more likely to break enemy stance in a mixed physique. Break enemy stance. Like stagger enemies? I wonder if that would work for me. I don't use charge attacks. No. 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 That only works for one attack. Alright, I think we're gonna do HP over time. Maybe with everything else we have equipped, that'll help to offset the damage we take from standing in the lava, fighting the boss. I run up to this little pile of skulls right here. Stop. Buff. Go in. His first twist is coming up. There it is. I have to roll into it. Sometimes I can miss all the damage that I would have taken from that move. Sometimes I can't. I found that if you stay right next to him, like his strongest attacks that really hurt you... I need to heal. I'm getting greedy. Okay. The second spin is coming up. There it is. Okay, good. Are his ranged attacks. But if you can... We staggered him. He's running. We need to stay close because his head deals a lot of damage, and if he spits poison at us, it could be game over. Oh. Phase 1 done. Let's get out of the lava. Oh, 9 flasks left to go. Oh boy. This has its own unique set of challenges. I said this before the raid, but this boss has like an invisible bubble that prevents you from getting close to him and using the L1 spam attacks with your daggers. It's there in phase 1. In phase 2, it expands. So, like, I'll be standing right next to him, and I'll be slashing with my daggers, and I'll hit nothing. I'll do 0 damage. Because the invisible barrier keeps you from getting close to him. Which probably is not a problem for using the weapon you're supposed to use, because it has range. But daggers just cannot connect with him in phase 2, not reliably. And so, I try to stay on top of him as close as I can, and use Rejuvious Ash of War. And, that means I attack slower, and I actually do have to kind of rely on blood a bit to kill him. So we're going to suffer a little bit from the lack of having the blood talisman, but hopefully the extra defense will carry us through. Also, when he jumps up in the air, if he lands on us, it doesn't matter how much health I have, it's instant death. And whenever he does the skulls, the skull magic thing, it is also, that hurts a lot. I need to heal again, if I can. He's doing a good job of stagger locking me. There we go. Let's try to get in close. Oh, we got some L1 here. He's exposed. Oh, see, I can't do it. I'm literally standing right in front of him, and I'm doing no damage. That's his invincibility right there in phase 2. That's part of what makes this encounter so difficult in phase 2. Is the fact that he has super invincibility. Oh, he might have me here. I can't stop to heal. He got me. I think next time I'll try staying under him. Because it seems the skulls have a hard time hitting me. Like, I guess if they hit him, that counts as trajectory and they disappear. Guy says, yeah, the spear makes this fight a joke. Yeah, without the spear, if you're using short-range weapons like I am, he is one of the hardest bosses in the entire game. In fact, until we met Malenia, he has been the hardest boss in the game so far. So we have to rely on Reduvia in Phase 2. Oh, spin! I didn't roll. If we die again, I'm gonna swap out the Fire Talisman for the Pearl Talisman, because he might be using, like, regular magic instead of fire, necessarily. And, that might be more beneficial when he sends the skulls after us. Oh, he's gonna do the spin again. I got hit with it anyway. Heal up. Oh, we staggered him. I've learned that when I stagger him, I can't do anything with that. Maybe, like, if you stagger him using the weapon you're supposed to use, maybe that gives you a chance to, like, go in for a coup de grace move, or, like, a visceral attack, but if you try to approach the head... Oh, he's spinning again! If you try to approach the head, when you stagger him with knives, nothing happens. He just lifts his head up and looks at you like, what? Alright, we did it. Let's get out of the fire. We still have the bubble tier equipped, so we can let that push our HP back up during the cutscene. So you can see we can get through Phase 1 pretty quickly. And we didn't have to use too many flasks, but again, that's only because I'm able to physically attack him. Once we get to Phase 2, physically attacking him is no longer an option. We've also taken down 2 bosses this stream session so far.
Very well.
Yeah. We went to Caelid, took out the Putrid Avatar of East Caelid, and then into the Dragon Barrow Cave right next to that Minor Erdtree to take out the Beastman duo. Phase 2 penalizes you for not using the spear, yeah. In Phase 1, you can probably use whatever you want. Phase 2, it's like, no, you don't understand. We put the spear there for a reason. You have to use the spear. It's like, I don't want to use the spear. Well, then fine. Invisible barrier around the boss. It's like, blast you, game. Oh, no, still gotta heal. Uh-oh. Yep, need to heal. And then he also runs from you. Need magic? Oh, there we go. Need to heal again? And the running, like, makes the whole problem of not being able to, like, melee attack him that much harder. Need to heal? Nope.
We can devour God together.
It's also hard to see through all of that, so I thought he jumped backwards, and I just tried to get up, and I was spamming the drink button. But it looked like what killed me was him. So it looked like he jumped backwards, and then he jumped forwards. Alright. Let's try swapping out the fire talisman for the magic talisman. Because those skulls hit really hard. Okay. Maybe I should save the Flask of Wondrous Physique for Phase 2, because Phase 1 we don't seem to be having a problem with damage. And I don't know when the effect wears off. I think I'll try that too. We'll save it for after the cutscene. This might be what makes you deviate? Nope. I would rather quit the game than deviate. We have always stuck to our guns in every Souls game. This will not be the one where we deviate. And we're not quitting. He has rot. Spin! Oh, not the spin. I thought that was a spin. We got him. Oh, it was the rot that finished him. Heal up. Get Flask ready. Oh, okay. Rykard is optional, but we also kill every boss in every Souls game. At least the first playthrough. Second playthrough, we're just kind of going for trophies. If we're just trying to like go through and maybe just get the ending trophies, we might like skip over some optional bosses. But first playthrough, we always take out every boss. Well, we had to work our way to the Castlevania build in Dark Souls 2, because you don't start with that.
Very well.
If we could have selected to start with a whip, I would have started with a whip in Dark Souls 2. In Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2, we had to create the builds because you couldn't just select them. Like, there's no Paladin in Dark Souls 1. There is in Demon Souls, there's the Temple Knight, but that doesn't exist in Dark Souls 1. Alright, first thing, buff with the Flask of Wondrous Physique. Alright, let's go in. Heal up. Magic. heal up. Oh, I thought I healed. Okay. That made me nervous. Wait, can I hit him now? Oh, I can L1 right there. Heal, heal, heal. Oh. Oh, I can L1 here. Oh, he got me. Heal, heal. Oh. I'm out of magic. Magic. Good. That was close. I don't know where he is. There he is. Heal. Heal. Spamming drink button. Spamming drink button. Spamming drink button again. Drink. Good. Oh, I used all my heals. I didn't need that, though. We did it! Rykard, Lord of Blasphemy, Daggers-Only.
I
I think you died pretty well right there. We did it. Oh, Rykard's great rune. Remembrance of the Blasphemous. That deserves a celebratory emote. What do we got? What do we got? I guess we'll do that one. We are victorious. More subdued than it was in Dark Souls 3, but it works. Oh! Oh, I have shivers. Guy says, here's hoping you succeed. Yes. We succeeded. Yeah, I think Rykard was just giving us a really hard time because you weren't supposed to beat him that way. He was a gimmick boss. And so the game really wanted you to use the weapon they provided you, and I was just dead set on not doing that. So I don't know if there's other gimmick bosses like that in the DLC, where it's like, no, we're giving you this. We want you to use this in order to beat the boss. If there is, then yeah, those will probably be hard for me. But if not, then I think we're probably pretty good to go. It might take us a while, though. Jan's redeemed Congo Rats. Thank you for the congrats, Jans. Jan says, holy crap, he did it. That was so tense, it was. You saw how close his HP was right at the very end. It was like I needed one more Reduvia hit, and I didn't want to get greedy. I didn't want to just keep spamming the button and then like him jump in the air and come crashing down and kill me. And then he almost did. Even though I was trying to like roll a bit and try to drink up. He kept staggering me over and over again to the point where I thought he killed me the last time he hit me because I didn't even see my health bar. But no, we were able to get up, down 2 flasks, actually down 3 flasks. I didn't mean to do that. I was just spamming the drink button the entire time. But we did it. We finished him. Oh, that was a crazy fight. Thank you, Xanadu, for the well done. Success! Yes, success indeed, Geist. Jen says, you mentioned spamming the heal button, but your character was getting up. I know. I was trying so that, like, as soon as he stood up, he would heal. That was my hope. It's actually quicker to dodge out of your getting up animation to heal than waiting for you to get up to heal. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. Hooray for hard-headedness. Yes. We have a head of steel. Alright. Let's rearrange our stuff now. Actually, I should just stand up. Change our gear back. Dagger Talisman, and Lord of Blood's Exaltation. Looks like it was the right choice going more defense than offense here. And Taker's Cameo. Okay. Rykard, Lord of Blasphemy. And what else do we have to put away? It was also thanks to the levels we did get in our new gear. What is this? There we go. Remembrance of Rykard, Lord of Blasphemy, hewn into the Erdtree. The power of its namesake can be unlocked by the Finger Reader. Alternatively, it can be used to gain a great bounty of runes. Rykard took the form of a giant serpent that he might devour, grow, and live eternally. I understand. The road of blasphemy is long and perilous. One cannot walk it unprepared to sin. Oh, we also need to remix our flask of Wondrous Physique. Boost resists. Yeah, all of our new talismans helped. Our new tiers helped. Crystal tiers. Not using the Flask of Wondrous Physique until Phase 2, since defensively that was the harder phase for me. We did it. We even overcame the invisible barrier around the boss. I wonder what that light is twinkling. Oh, that's probably the... Yeah, that's probably the other side of Grace over there. Whew, 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 whew. Can I level up now? I can. Okay, let's do that real quick. Oh, my goodness. What else do I have to do in the main game? Quite a bit, I think. I need to, I guess, finish up any quests that are still around here to do. There's a Gravity Bull boss around here in Mount Gelmir that I have to do. There's, I think, a weaker version of that over here on the Altus Plateau. There's an an ulcerated tree spirit boss over here on the outskirts of Lanedell. I can also explore some more stuff over here, though I haven't figured out how to climb a ladder near the Lower Capital Church. But that's really just more an exploration thing than a boss thing, I think. We have to beat Malenia. We have a lot of bosses here to beat. Probably all the bosses here to beat. Yeah, we have Malenia and the Haligtree. And I think we're done with Caelid, Limgrave, Liurnia. We also have the bosses down here in the Rot Place. We have the Valiant Gargoyles down here. And then we have the Bloody Palace. So we still have a good amount of stuff to go. And that's what I'm aware of. There might be more stuff that I'm unaware of. Alright, leveling up. Endurance. 47. What do we got here? Stamina +1. And max equip load plus 1.4. Okay. And that is 110,000 to level up again. So we had light rolls, but that's because through most of the game we were just wearing our standard like default bandit gear. And then last stream we found this cool assassin armor which silences all of our movements, but it does way more, and so we lost our light rolls. So we're trying to boost up endurance till to 50, and we're almost there. It's like 3 levels left, yeah. And I'm hoping that will give us back our meteor, our light load, so we have our better rolls. I can't use Would I have... No, I can't. Okay. We gained 2 things from him, though, didn't we? I think we did. We gained this, and then we gained one other thing. What was the other thing we gained? Oh, no. Was it the rune? It was a rune. Where's the rune? Oh, is it down here? It's down here because we haven't activated it. That's why. The great rune of the Shard-bearer Rykard, devoid of any benediction. Seek the divine tower of West Altus. Oh, so that's what that tower's for. Which stands upon the precipice at the coast southwest of Lanedale. Alright. Well, we'll handle the rest of Volcano Manor stuff in a bit. I want to return here to the Table of Lost Grace. And I want to see what we can get with the boss soul. And then while there, maybe we'll talk to Ofnir, see if he tells us anything new since we slew Rykard. And then from there, I think we could try some Turtle Towers to see if we can get his other boss item. And I want to go to the tower and activate his rune and see what that's about. Jan says, had you continued to struggle, I would have given a crystal tier suggestion. One you don't have yet, but can pick up in the Giant's mountaintops. The Crimson Whirl Bubble tier. Okay. Well, what does that do? Xanadu says, oh, so quite a bit. Yes. Where was I going? Boss room. Well, not boss room, but boss soul merchant person. Peace.
You have returned. What is it?
Receive power from remembrance. Alright, what are our options here? The Blasphemous Blade, a Great Sword, or Sorcery Rykard's Rancor. Releases searing spirits that repeatedly explode after delay. Yeah, that thing was cheap. What does it do? Does it do fire or magic? The terrible power of Rykard, Lord of Blasphemy, summons searing spirits that leave a trail of delayed explosions in their wake. These spirits manifest from the rancor of heroes who met a violent end. The Lord granted them an audience, whereupon they were welcomed by the maw of the great serpent, and within the serpent's bowels they became the Lord's kin. Well, I am a bigger fan of weapon collecting than spell collecting. I will eventually get this, and maybe we will ride around to some Turtle Tower, see if we can get this. But we're gonna go for the Blasphemous Blade. Sacred Sword of Rykard, Lord of Blasphemy. Remains of the countless heroes he has devoured writhe upon the surface of this blade. Now they share the same blood, bound together as family. Some HP is restored upon defeating an enemy. Oh, so it has like a built-in Taker's cameo effect. That's cool. Unique skill, Taker's Flames. Raise the sacred sword aloft to set it ablaze with blasphemous flames, then bring it down to fire off a forward blast. The flames steal HP from those they touch. Wow. That does sound like a really good sword. So not only do you heal upon killing things with it, and that's just a passive skill, but then you can use its effect to deal fire damage. It's a ranged fire attack, and it steals HP. And not HP per kill, it's HP per hit. It's as they touch. That is really good. I'm guessing you heal doubly then if you like use the fire attack and it hits something and then it dies. You would get healed from the hit from Taker's Flames, and then you would get hit from the, and then you would heal from the passive effect of the Blasphemous Blade. That is really, really good. Yeah, we'll take that. Do we have any new equipment to buy? We do. Ooh. We have a new suit of armor. What is this? A Royal Knight Helm. Silver Helm of Loretta. Oh, we can buy her gear now. A knight who served Miquella's Haligtree. Loretta, once a royal Carian knight, went on a journey in search of a haven for Albinarix, and determined that the Haligtree was their best chance for eventual salvation. 4,000. I'll take it. A Royal Knight armor. She has really pretty armor. Hey, Guy is here. Welcome in, Guy. Let me scroll up in chat here. Jen says, I'll leave what it does as a surprise for you if you find it. Alright. Blasphemous Blade is too good for PvE, I bet. Guy says, Blasphemous Blade can be insane in terms of damage. I bet if something's weak to fire, and I guess slash damage. Hey, welcome in, Guy. Oh, Guy gifted a sub. Thank you, Guy, for the donation there. I do appreciate it. And congratulations to Geist on being gifted the sub. Guy just cracked open their generosity, gifting a sub like it's nobody's business. With 2 subs under their belt, it's safe to say there's it says shellfish. I wonder if I think that's a typo. It's safe to say their selfless acts are as big as their ego. Oh, it's punny. That's what's happening. I mean, ego. Thanks for making Orpheo's RPG afternoons even more exciting. Oh, I see. I call you Guy, but it's Guy Ego or Ego. I see. It's making a pun there on your name. But yes, thank you again, Guy. I appreciate that. Thank you. Oh, and Jan's gifted a sub. Thank you, Jans, for gifting one as well. And congratulations on Guy for the sub. Look at that. You gifted one, and you received one in return. It came back around to you. Jans, the master of in-game surprises and advice, has now extended their generosity beyond the realm of Elden Ring by gifting a sub. Just like their expert tips, this gift is a game changer for the community. Thanks for being the MVP, both in and out of the game, with a total of 23 gifted subs. Thank you again, Jans. I appreciate it. Jan says, just wait till you activate Rykard's rune. Its effect synergizes perfectly with other stuff you mentioned. Selfish. Lego my ego, yes. Enjoy your lurk, Guy. Thank you for stopping in and thank you for the gifted sub. He just says, I think I just died from all the jukes. Welcome back, bees. We beat Rykard. We're celebrating. I just got the Blasphemous Blade, which we're not going to use, but it's going to be cool to add to our boss weapon collection, or our weapon collection in general. And I also just checked here with Enya to see if we can buy any new armor sets. I thought maybe we could buy the armor set of Rykard back when he was just like a regular demigod before he got gobbled up by the snake. No, doesn't happen to be here, but we can buy Loretta's armor, who we defeated at the Haligtree. So we're scooping that up and reading it for lore bits. Silver Armor of Loretta, a knight who served Miquella's Haligtree. Loretta was once a royal Carian knight, and her lapis lazuli blue cape is the emblem of the knightly pride that continues to guide her. Royal Knight gauntlets. Yeah, we could afford the whole set. Very cool. Royal Knight greaves. Very nice.
Now go forth. Let the words of the fingers guide you.
Okay. Oh boy. You were here? Oh. So then you saw us defeat the vile serpent. It was tough, and it came really, really close. Right at the end of the fight, it looked like both... I mean, at the end of the fight, like, both Rykard and I must have had, like, 1 HP or close to that, it seemed. Because it didn't look like he had any health left in his health bar, and it didn't look like I had any health left in my health bar either. Blasphemous Blade, Royal Knight Helm, Royal Knight Armor, Royal Knight Gauntlets, and Royal Knight Greaves. Okay. Let's go talk to Ofnir. See if he has any new dialogue. Oh. I come over here sometimes and I think the warrior lady's back. But it's just the way the light's hitting that stack of books right there.
You. What is it?
Aw, we can't tell him we beat Rykard? Oh, maybe we have to go activate the rune, the Great Rune, and then he'll have new dialogue. That might be it. Okay, let's go activate the Great Rune. They said it's in the West Tower. Is that this one? Yeah. That was the tricky one to activate. I'm going to guess there's no enemies in here. Because we had to go... Where was it? I think it was through the sealed tunnel. All the way down here, beat a boss. And then not touch the little line of light that would have teleported us back to the entrance. And then continued on. So... We'll activate the Great Rune, and then from there, we might try to ride around to some of the Turtle Towers and see if we can get the other boss item. Rykard's Pyromancy. Hey, Zetman. Welcome in. How you doing? Oh, Ofnir doesn't know everything. I mean, he is called All-Knowing, though. Also, Tanith might have something to say. Yeah, we're gonna go back to Volcano Manor. I just want to do all this other stuff first, because I don't know what's going to happen when we go back to Volcano Manor. Like, Rykard was their leader, and I'm worried that if I try to go to anywhere else within Volcano Manor and be like, hey, guess what? We had that audience with your king. We killed him, by the way. I could understand them being upset about that and trying to kill me. And who knows, maybe that'll initiate, like, another boss fight, like, immediately. And so that's why I want to make sure I do, like, some of the side stuff first. Like, maybe the Great Rune will be really awesome, and we'll activate that, like, or we'll use it after we activate it. And then we'll go back to Volcano Manor. Alright, last time we came here, we couldn't open the doors, but maybe now they'll open for us. Divine Tower of West Altus. It did say West Altus, right? I think it did. West Altus, okay. Therefore, try boss. We tried boss. Yes! Now we can open it. Oh. Going up. That was easily the most challenging boss fight so far for us. Ooh, really? Oh, guess not. In Elden Ring. That was really, really tense. It was fun. It was cheap and kind of cheesy because the game wanted to... Like, the game was trying to force you to use that weapon. And I feel like that was cheating on the game's part. But it felt good that despite the game cheating, we still beat the game anyway. That is a nice view. What's that one? Is that the Colosseum? What is that? What am I looking at? Oh, that's the Colosseum. Royal Colosseum. Okay. Restore the power of the Great Rune. Great Rune restored! Rykard's Great Rune. Nice. Anything else up here? I feel like I'm gonna walk into one of these Divine Towers and, like, I'm gonna go close to, like, try to activate a Great Rune. And the hand's gonna come alive and the finger's gonna grab me and it's gonna be like a boss fight. And then the reward for beating the boss is then you can activate the Great Rune. Along with just getting, like, a lot of extra runes. Just to, like, help you level up. Okay. Let's go see what the Great Rune can do. Also, it looks like we have an ad starting in about 10 seconds. I'm going to go use the bathroom again. And then, when we come back, I guess then we'll go and see what the rune does. And, oh. And we'll also update our boss completion list. I forgot to do that. So, yeah. Stick around, my friends. We have some more Elden Ring left to go. Boo. I'm back! And so are you, from the ads. Welcome, welcome. Alright, let's catch up on chat, and we'll go from there. Ah, Skills is back. Welcome back, Skills. How are you doing? Skills, you missed it. While you were away, we went to go face Rykard. And, actually, I think you left before that. We beat the Beastman duo of the Dragon Barrow Cave in Caelid. Then we went to Volcano Manor and we beat Rykard. Daggers-Only. None of that serpent sword thingy. I will not be bullied into using your weapon game. I use what I want to use. But yes, welcome back. Zeman says, nothing much. Finally played some of the DLC. Oh. I'm trying to go for the Platinum Trophy. I'm only missing 2 endings. Good luck, Zetman, good luck. What do you think of the DLC so far? And Swank is here. Welcome in, Swank. How you doing? More like Fraud Card. He was hard. He was really, really hard. It was because he was cheap and the game was cheating. But to be fair, the game gave you the tool with which to kill him. Specifically, the tool with which to kill him. And it was just, I didn't want to use it because I want this to be a Daggers-Only run. Yes, there's some things we've killed with, like, a bow and arrow. I believe it was 2 beetles that we couldn't reach with throwing daggers or our own, like, melee daggers. And then there was, like, 1 large insect creature that hung upside down from a roof in a cave that threw rocks at us. But aside from those 3 instances, for the most part, it's just been daggers only. And so I really wanted to carry that through, especially with bosses. And, we beat him. Felt good. Jan's redeemed Hydrate. Very well, Jan's. Cheers, Jan's. All right, and now we're sitting at the site of grace here at the Divine Tower of West Altus after just having activated Rykard's rune, and we are going to see exactly what it does. Okay. I looked down there where the elevator was, and it was so foggy over there, I thought that was a fog wall. Like, I thought I'd walk back into the elevator and I'd have to fight a boss. Great runes. Alright, what do you do? Rykard's Great Rune. Restores HP upon defeating enemies. I like that. I want that. That's not good for boss fights. It's probably the worst. Well, it's not the worst one. Wait, can you even use the other one? Oh, that's not. Never mind. You can't equip Renalas. Yeah, it's definitely the worst one for boss fights. But I mean, you don't spend most of the game in boss fights. You spend most of the game not in boss fights. So yeah, I like this. This is a tricky one though. Alright, I have a couple questions. Does the effect of Rykard's rune stack with the Taker's cameo? And then, do those both stack with the effect of the Blasphemous Blade? We're not going to use the Blasphemous Blade, I'm just curious. Welcome back, Skills. How you doing? Jen says, Taker's cameo, a Blasphemous Blade. Yes, it stacks with both. That is crazy. Good, good. Yes, we just beat Rykard, so we are very excited, and we just activated his rune. Jen says, that star fragment that attacked you from a distance, it looked unreachable, right? Well, maybe the big staircase in Altus that led to the 2 tree sentinels. Instead of going up the staircase, go left? Wait, what? The star fragment that attacked you from a distance. The star fragment. The star fragment? I don't know what you're talking about there. When I think star fragment, I think of the star that fell and smashed into Limgrave. The big thing you couldn't use daggers on? Rykard's second form? That hanged from the ceiling. Oh, yeah, I remember that. Okay. But attack... It looked unreachable, right? Yeah. Yeah, the thing we killed, I think, in a cave with a bow and arrows. Well, remember the big staircase in Altus? That led... Altus. That led to the 2 tree sentinels. No. But I might if I go there. Instead of going up the staircase, go left of it. Okay. And Skills also redeemed hello, I'm new to stream. And says hello there. Well, welcome in, Skills, for the very first time. How are you doing? Well, I already asked you how you were doing today. You said you're doing good, that's good. But yes, hello again for the very first time. Cheers. The last of my coffee. Okay. Okay, answer me another question. Is there ever a way in this game to purchase unlimited, even if they're expensive, is there a way to purchase unlimited rune arcs? Because what would be tempting to me, even if they're expensive, would be to use a rune arc to activate Rykard's rune. And then if that's already working, I probably would not allow it to stack with Taker's cameo. Instead, I would replace Taker's cameo with something else. As far as what I would replace it for, right now, I don't know. Maybe something really good for a bandit dagger build, like Faithful's Canvas Talisman. No, I'm joking. I could use Karian Filigreed Crest, but I mean that's not going to do much. What else would be good? I wonder how good Assassin's Cerulean Dagger would do. Like, I'm guessing that would maybe do better than the Ancestral Spirit Sword, because that one's not very good at all. I could equip Kripus's Vial. Wouldn't that be redundant? Jan says, nope. Successful co-op help and successful invasions are the infinite sources. Okay. In that case... That's rough, then. Yeah, I really don't like the idea of using these, then. Like, I could, and then something weird could happen, and I could instantly die. I could fall off a cliff, or whatever, and... then everything gets thrown off. I really don't like that they tied the Great Runes. I mean, I understand it's supposed to be, like, more versatile concepts of, like, humanities from Dark Souls 1. But... actually, you could farm humanity in Dark Souls 1. I remember I did that. I had, like, a full stack of humanity on my character and in my inventory. And in storage. But you can't farm rune arcs. That is rough. We'll pull one out. We'll have some fun with it. We die, we die. What else were we going to do? Turtle Towers. Okay. We want to see if we can get Rykard's other boss item, the Pyromancy Spell Scroll. Now, while we're playtesting the rune, do we want to swap out the Taker's cameo for anything? More HP. More stamina. Defense. Magic. In general. Resists. I don't... no. 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 Would that be good? Enhances final hit of chain attacks? Like, if I spam L1, I'm guessing the third swish of my knife attack will deal bonus damage? Would it be that much more bonus damage, though? And would there be anything better than that? I feel like if I use something to replace Taker's cameo, it's going to have to be another defensive. Well, I don't know. I'd rather go pure offense than defense. I wish I could use the Wingsword Insignia, but you can't use it along with the Rotten Wingsword Insignia. I think it would either be the Blue Feathered Branch Sword, just to keep me from dying, so I wouldn't lose the investment of Rykard's rune. But then, I mean, I feel that defeats the point of getting rid of Taker's cameo to begin with, which is defense. I want more offense. I guess Twin Blade Talisman for now. Enhances final hit of chain attacks. We'll do that one. But it's like as soon as we fight a boss, like Malenia again, we're gonna lose it. And that stinks. Not that I guess it matters. Maybe not too much, because it wouldn't work for a boss anyway. Boss encounter. Okay. Let's take a tour of the Turtle Towers. I don't remember where they all are. I did mark them, though. None on Limgrave. There's one in southern Limgrave. Fourth Church of Marika. Okay. Mark that. So for those just arriving, welcome into the channel. We have defeated Rykard, finally, using Daggers-Only. Not the boss weapon they wanted us to use. And we got his rune. His great rune, we just activated it. We're gonna play test it a bit. And we also used Rykard's boss soul to get the blasphemous blade, which we're not using. We're just enjoying collecting all the weapons we can in the game. This is a Daggers-Only run. But now we're visiting the Turtle Towers here to see if maybe we can get... Nope, not this one. To see if we can get his Pyromancy spell scroll. Okay, I think there was only one here on Southern Limgrave. I don't think there are any Turtle Towers on Caelid. I guess the turtles don't like the desert. No, okay. Liurnia? I know there's a lot on Liurnia. Yeah, there's 3 of them right there. Alright. Let's try that one. Jan's redeemed hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Jans. that way. Oh, we can use this thing. That's cool. Remembrance of the regal ancestor. Oh, for this area, that kind of makes sense because there's a whole bunch of ancestral followers around here. Sure. Now we can get the axe from that. All right, let's try going to this one next. That was the boss soul for the regal ancestor spirit. When we first used that with Enya, we got the talisman because it looked really good. It's like, oh, you kill an enemy and you get focus points back. That sounds really good. And so we got that. We tried using it. It's like, oh, you get 3 focus points back per kill. That's kind of garbage. Like, I'm not even a magic user, and that's kind of garbage. Now, I will say, if there's, like, a low-cost weapon art or spell that's an AoE that can kill multiple enemies at a time, and if, like, you gather maybe, like, 3 or 4 enemies together, and you cast it and it kills them in one shot, and you get all of your mana back for that, that would be good. That would be a good trade-off. And maybe there is stuff like that, but I just haven't investigated it. Oh, look at that! We can get it back again! That's weird. No, we're good. Okay. What about this one out here? Okay. And I forgot how to get out of here. Is it this way? Yes, okay. And while we're waiting on that to come down, hey, World Waker, how you doing? If Starlight Shards were more of a regular occurrence in the game, you really wouldn't have to worry about running out of focus points. Yeah. I mean, I don't use focus points that much anyway. Other than using Reduvia's Ash of War. And even then, I typically only use it against a boss, or when I'm like in a really tight situation. So that's why I really haven't invested into Mind very much. I think I've only put 1 point in it so far. But once we get oh, wrong button. Once we get our endurance up to 50, I'm going to start putting more points into it. So I'm going to try to get Vigor, Dex, and Arcane also to 50, but I'm just going to start going down the list and skipping endurance. So next point's going to, like once endurance hits 50, next level up point's going to do going into Dex to bring that to 42, Arcane 42, and then my 4 main stats will be Vigor, Mind, Dex, and Arcane, and everything ends with a 2, so yeah, I'm just going to keep going down the list and bumping everything up. Now you can see how, I mean, I have a pretty good HP bar, I think. My magic bar is still pretty low, but I'm okay with that. Nothing. Okay. Alright, so I can't use that one. Is there a 4th turtle tower here on... what's this? Oh, I know what that is. That's Siluvis's underground area. I don't think there's a 4th turtle tower on Liurnia. No, I don't think so. Okay. What about Altus Plateau? No. They're not going to be in Lanedale. That wouldn't make sense. None on Mount Gelmir. I know the snowy area has some. I think we used the snowy area one already, though. Yeah, it's right here. Oh, no. Are there 2? Let's go to the Apostate Derelict first. I know there's one right next to that church. I think we've used that one already to get Radahn's Great Bow, but we can check. And it looks like there might be one more in the snowy area. We'll check on that one as well. Worldwaker says, ahoy! I will say that the DLC has an item that alleviates that problem a tiny bit, but I shan't say more. Ah, well that's good to know, though. Okay. I know the Turtle Tower is, like, right out here. There we go. Nope, this must have been the one we used to get Radahn's Great Bow. Alright, let's try going to that one. Okay, then after this we'll return to Enya and at least use the Regal Ancestor boss spirit again to get the, I think it's a Great Axe. Oh. There it is. Worldwaker. I feel like we've just had like the biggest. Wasn't there a guy holding an item over here before? Maybe I picked it up earlier. We've beaten the hardest boss we've come across so far in Elden Ring. Not even an hour ago. Okay, I can't use that one. And it feels good to be able to sort of calm down a bit now. We take out Rykard. Alright, let's return to Enya, get that weapon. And then from there, I guess we'll return to Volcano Manor and talk to the people inside. And hopefully no one will try to kill us. Nice, yes. Easily the hardest boss we've fought so... Well, I can't say that anymore. Easily the hardest boss we've beaten so far. That's fair to say. And yeah, I know for many people it's probably an easier boss because they used a special boss weapon. But since this is a Daggers-Only run, I didn't want to do that. And that's probably what made it so difficult.
You have returned. What is it?
Receive power of remembrance. There it is, the Winged Great Horn Great Axe. No passives. Distinctive horns suffused with the power of ancestral spirits. This large, wing-shaped specimen is wielded as a weapon of spirit worship. In the ancestral spirit-worshipping faith, these are considered envoys' wings, made to reap the lives of beings which experience no sprouting. Unique skill, Soul Stifler. Raise the Great Horn's wings to summon a soul-sapping miasma. Enemies in the affected area will temporarily suffer from reduced defense. Oh, that's kind of cool. It's a debuff. Okay. And 3,000 runes? We have enough? Nice.
Now go forth. Let the words of the fingers guide you.
Very cool. Worldwaker says, I imagine he would be the biggest obstacle being a gimmick boss. Yeah. Even with the Serpent Spear, you struggled with him a bit. Not quite as much a pushover as Yorm the Giant. Yorm the Giant. I don't know if we've fought a Yorm the Giant. If we have, I don't remember. Okay, Great Axe. Winged Great Horn. Nice. We now have all Great Axes in the base game. Very cool. Alright, back to Volcano Manor we go. Worldwaker says, I believe he was a mandatory boss in Dark Souls 3. Oh, the Fire Giant! Okay, yeah, I remember him. He was one of the big guys you had to kill. The guy that, if you did the side quest for, that Onion Bro would help you kill. Mm-hmm. Welcome back to Volcano Manor. I'm more worried about running out of, even though I have a lot of them, I'm more worried about running out of rune arcs. Like, I have 56 left in my storage, but it's so easy to die. And the fact you can't farm any, so far as I'm aware, other than, like, invading other players and killing them, or by helping other players in co-op, like, that's kind of rough. Right now we're using Rykard's Great Rune, so if we kill anyone, we get to sap their HP, but, like, as soon as I die, I can't do that anymore. And then I might have to, like, try to alter my build a bit. But, I mean, eh.
You... It's true, then. You've defeated our lord.
Mm-hmm.
No. I must thank you. Our lord was yet weak. You have taught us that. Defeat is not the end. Our Lord is immortal, and will one day rise again. Stronger. Until then, I must stay the path and do my part. I will leave the Volcano Manor before long. I suggest you do the same. I will miss these encounters. The champion who walks the tainted path shines all the more. I always was an admirer.
Oh. Thank you.
This is farewell. Perhaps we will meet again along the path. This is farewell. Perhaps we will meet again along the path.
What about patches? Worldwaker says Yorm was super easy when using the gimmick weapon. Even though we were using or trying to do like a hammer or blunt weapon only playthrough in Dark Souls 3, we did make that exception. Because I thought we actually had to use the sword. Like, I thought the way it's somehow, like, the phraseology made it sound, like, I thought you, or maybe it was the people in chat, like, telling me about it, it sounded like you had to use, like, the sword, like, you didn't have a choice. Like, if you didn't use a sword, you were going to deal, like, literally 1 or 2 points of damage per hit, no matter what weapon you used. And so I was like, oh, I guess we'll use it then. And I saw that it had an effect because we saw Onion Bro using it, and I actually like let him tank the boss for a little while I went into the description of the weapon and tried to read it, but I couldn't figure out how to use the weapon effect because I hadn't used weapon arts the entire playthrough. And it's like, eventually I just gave up trying to do it, and I just started whacking him in the ankle with the sword, and I guess that combined with Onion Bro's attack, we eventually beat Yorm. Ah, Rykard's Great Rune is your favorite Great Rune. That's cool, Worldwaker. You always try to kill Rykard early, just so you get the healing potential of his Great Rune. Cool. In New Game Plus, do you have to reactivate all the Great Runes? And do you have to re-earn all the Great Runes? Jan says, a regret of our Dark Souls 3 co-op playthrough is not giving Yorm a try without any of us using Storm Ruler. Oh, that would have been interesting. Making Yorm a hard raid boss. Yeah, in one of our New Game Plus playthroughs, we had a full group, and everyone except me was using Storm Ruler, and we were pretty consistently stagger locking Yorm. I think I was using the Frost Great Hammer to fight him at that point. We did our Dark Souls 3 New Game Plus playthroughs in co-op, but the first playthrough of every Souls game is always single player. Oh, that's interesting. Jan says, Yorm's damage resist is 90% on his legs, if I recall correctly. His upper body has 50%, and his head has no damage negation. So if you can get to his head, you're going to deal a ton of damage. Oh, Worldwaker says, I don't even know. I never played New Game Plus. Start from scratch every time. Oh, an Elden Ring? Okay. Jen says, yes, all Great Runes have to be both reacquired and reactivated. Oh, that stinks. So that means you can't base a build in Elden Ring around a rune. Like, around a Great Rune. Because then once you roll into New Game Plus, you lose it. So that kind of stinks. But, oh well. Okay, alright, what else do we got? Oh, Patches. Let's go talk to Patches.
Now you've gone and killed Rykard.
Yep.
You scheming little bastard. Cripes, you make this nonsense seem, well, less nonsensical. Perhaps a Tarnished will be Elden Lord after all. But for now, this manor is finished. The demigod beast is slain, and Tanith has lost her head. A fine mess. But how else could it end? When Daddy Ambition's head over heels courting Lady Blasphemy. Well, here I am, untethered, once again. Goodbye, my friend. What is it? Oh, come to make a parting donation to Patch's Emporium?
Nothing new.
Stingy little beggar. Try to find it in your heart next time, eh?
Ooh, an item at the end down there. That's cool. Can I open this now? Nope. I want to get the item first. My thanks. Oh, that's the spirit guy who was would spawn down here occasionally. He told us about Rykard and the weapon to use to kill Rykard. That's cool. So I guess like his spirit has finally been put at peace. No, no snake lady. What about here? No, still no snake lady. Okay. Oh, we gotta go check on the other guy, too. The guy who we left in the jar place. We'll do that after Volcano Manor.
So, you killed Rykard. I harbor you no ill will. The strong take. Such is our code. Even he was prepared to meet a wretched end when he first took blasphemy unto his very flesh. But any road, the Volcano Manor is no more. Though we may yet fulfill an old promise. We hunted our own kind, and took what was theirs. And with everything in hand, the time has come to rise against the Erdtree. O greater will, hear my voice. I am the recusant Bernal, inheritor of my brother's will, and you will fall to my blade. We refuse to become your pawns. Consider this fair warning. O greater will, I am the recusant. We refused.
I wonder if there's anything unique upstairs. Oh wait, let me go back over here and just poke my nose through this doorway. Maybe Snake Girl's in here. Nope, okay. Let's go check upstairs. I know where Dialos is. He went to the Jar Town. We talked to him already. And I guess he was gonna, like, start taking care of the Jar people. And we advanced his dialogue. We advanced the Ooh. That looked like he just got one shot. We advanced the dialogue of, the little jar guy. So I have a feeling like we have to go back and talk to him again at a later point. Maybe now that we killed Rykard, we can do that. Wait, what's the blue line that I'm looking at? Oh, I forgot to remove this off the map. Okay. Alright, so there's nothing new upstairs. Let's try resting here and seeing what happens. They all said they're gonna leave, so maybe this will reset the area. Alright. Yep, she left and left me an item. Ooh. Tonic of Forgetfulness. Ooh, what does that do? Tonic that banishes distress and bitter memories. Tonic in a small brass vial. Banishes distress and bitter memories. A gift bestowed by Rykard, sworn to Blasphemy, to Lady Tanith, who unfortunately had no use for it. My lord, there could be no greater distress than to forget you. All. I'm guessing that's a key item? Not a key item. Nope. What? It's not a tool. Am I just not seeing it? Oh, there it is. It is a key item. Okay. We still have other things to do. Like, we have other key items here I don't think we've ever used before. We use that. Drawing, we use that. Sewer, we use that. Yeah, we use that. We use these two. Yeah. I still don't know what the Stormhawk King thing does. We have to find the Lightseeker girl again and give this to her. I don't know what that does. I mean, I know what it does, but I don't know what to do with it. I feel like we have to give... I thought we had to give that to Malenia. Maybe we have to beat her first. I guess that's for the Bloody Palace area. I think that was used to advance a side quest with D. But I don't know how to further his side quest anymore. I don't know what that's for. I don't think we can use that anymore, as we already killed the Omen guy. We used that already. That's not working. That obviously has something to do with Ronnie's questline, but I don't know what to do with it. We have to find more Deathroot. I need one more Dragon Heart, and then I can buy our next Dragon Incantation. And I think that's it. Okay. A knife print for Rogier's, not D's. Oh. Oh, that's right. I think by the time we got it, Rogier was already dead in our playthrough, so we couldn't really do anything with it. Alright, well, she left. And she left us an item. Did Patches leave us anything? Of course Patches did. Why would Patches leave us anything? That was a silly thought. Is anyone new down here? Nope. Okay. Now, what about if we go back to the lounge area where that tanky knight guy was sitting? I wonder what the point of that was. Maybe that was just a route we never discovered, like another shortcut area. Oh, he's also gone. Oh, he has a sword here, though. His Zweihander. This is the sword he used back before he became, before he came to Volcano Manor. Sword of Bernal. That's cool. Even though he left, you can still come here and, learn moves. That's a magical sword. He imbued it with all his knowledge. Have I tried any dragon incantations? I have not. I've had them used against me, and they are very strong. Yeah, I'm not ever going to try any of the incantations. You still want to try a dragon build eventually? They look ridiculously strong. Is there anything new upstairs? No? No. Okay. Jen says, remember an iron virgin at the top where a lake of lava was past the church with the Godskin Noble? The iron virgin at the top of a lake of lava. Yes, yes, no, wait, what? Yes. No? I think so. That's the... Load up map, load. There we go. I think the easiest way to view that Iron Maiden is from... Where is it? No, he's still hanging out here in the lava. Wait. Alexander's here? Was he here last time? No? Yes? No? He was in Mount Gelmir. I guess he was over here. I guess he's just still hanging out here. Okay. He's just chilling. Is Temple of Igle, and then take the elevator up, and then exit and turn right, and you can see the Iron Virgin from there. Worldwaker says, easily staggerable, if you can catch them in the air before they cast the incantations. So not that overpowered in PvP. Okay. Alright, so it seems Jans is maybe suggesting the Iron Virgin at the top, where a lake of lava was past the church with the Godskin of... I guess Jans is suggesting that she's around that area, the Snake Girl. So let's try it. Temple of Igle. Also, we have an ad starting. very soon. So I'm going to take another bathroom break. And then when we come back, we'll continue to explore the grounds of Volcano Manor and see if anything new has developed here. Okay. Before I walked out to make sure that I'm not going to get attacked by anything here. Looks like we're safe. Alright, Burb. Hello, hello again. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Worldwaker says, but dragon builds are still some of the most annoying to deal with. Yes. I got invaded by Eleonora, the Red Phantom, at one of the churches, I think, for a side quest. And she was really strong at close range with her her pole blade, which had bleed on it. And then at mid-range, she used dragon incantations, which were also incredibly strong. And that was a hard fight for me. She was harder than some bosses that we put down. Okay, so let's go see if we can find that Iron Virgin. You forgot she used those? Yeah, that's how I've become acquainted with them. Ooh. He died. I topped 1,000 damage right there on one combo. I wonder if that's because I've leveled up? Well, no, I haven't put any more points into my damage stats since it was last year, I don't think, anyway. Actually, some of the damage is probably from upgrading my Scorpion Dagger. I wonder if some of it's also from the Twin Blade Talisman. Wait, what am I doing? He's not going to hear me if I just run up behind him. I'm not wearing this armor. Nice! And now my backstabs are one-hit KOs. Thanks to, the Dagger Talisman. Oh, that door's open now. Oh, no, that door's always open. That's right. Never mind. Okay, so there is the Iron Virgin. She's just waiting on us to peek ourselves around the corner there. She's hiding. Alright, we're here. Is Snake Lady down here somewhere? No. Is Snake Lady in here? Hello. I wonder if she takes damage in the magma. Probably not. What happens if she goes into the lava? Oh, she takes no damage from the lava. Whatever. I mean, I guess that makes sense. She's made of metal. But I wish that wasn't the case. Can I break these? No. Can I stand on them? Yes. I want to attack her at range, but I'm not sure I can. Not without falling in. Uh-oh. Or her killing me. Alright, so I'm guessing we have to kill the iron thingy. Can I make her follow me around? I don't know of any safe area that we can fight her. Maybe we're just gonna have to dance with her? We can try that, I guess. Welcome back, Jans. No, I knew the Iron Virgin you were talking about, and we're trying to kill her. But we're here. You know, we're gonna treat this like a boss fight. Because for us it might... Oh, she gave up! I mean, if I don't have to fight her, okay. Uh-oh. Oh! Ow! Oh, that's not good. Oh my gosh. Ow! So much damage. Why? Oh, we got her. Okay, okay. Okay, below the bridge. Below the bridge. Underneath there? Okay. Hopefully you don't mean down where the frogs are. too far. Where you kill the virgin, cross the lava to the other bit of land. Okay. I like coming this way because there's like a safe way to get down. There's no chance of fall damage. Oh, she's here. Hello.
Oh, it's you. I'm afraid there is something I must tell you. I was an unwanted child, born not of grace, but of a hideous ritual, something that can never be accepted. Not by men, nor serpents. Even Lady Tanith shouldn't accept me. I know that you have done so much for me, but I wish to ask one last kindness. Kill me, please. I thought that I feared nothing. But this... free me from this accursed frame.
Aww. So we can give her the tonic now, and she'll forget her identity and, I guess, try to form, or at least forget what troubles her. And try to forge a new future for herself. Or we can not give it to her and, I guess, kill her. I feel like no matter what we do, we're going to get the same reward. Either we kill her, we take the reward, or we give her the tonic, and then maybe she thanks us for having done something, even though she doesn't know what it is, and maybe she'll just give us the trinket anyway. I don't want to kill her. I'm going to give her the... I don't want to make her forget, though. That's... Well, I'm a bandit. Both questions are, like, morally questionable. But I'm gonna give her the tonic.
I'm to drink this, then? Yes, of course. You always were very kind.
Oh, she thinks we're, like, giving her a bottle of poison.
How delightfully sweet. And yet...
Oh, I guess it put her to sleep, like it's resetting her mind. What happens if you reload the area? Well, I guess let's find out. I wonder how much of her memory it erased. Like, will she even recognize us? Will she be like, oh, hello, who are you? Have I seen you before? Or will she only forget about the ritual thing that she discovered? I mean, the tonic said it only erased bad memories. So I don't think meeting us was a bad memory. And she's gone. Alright, so I'm gonna guess that she's back here again. Maybe in one of the hallways. If not, I'll go check the church. The Temple of Igle. The hidden wall area is open, though. I think we had to tell her about that originally, though. So I guess the odds of her rediscovering her sad truth are not high. No, she's not here. What about here? In here? Yep, here she is. Hello again.
Oh, it's you. Heaven knows what happened here. But Lady Tanith and all the tarnished champions are gone. It feels rather quiet without them. But with you here, things will be just fine.
Oh.
I await Lady Tanith. I am her daughter, born by the grace of a great king. I do not wish to burden her or cause concern. Brave Tarnished, do tread the path of valor. I'm certain that this is what Lady Tanith wishes. I await Lady. I am her daughter. I do not wish to burden Brave Tarnished. I'm certain that this is what
I feel bad at having, like, wiped her mind, but I'm glad she's, like, okay with being alive again. I like her character. Anything in here? No. Okay. All right. Anyone upstairs? I guess it wouldn't make sense for anyone to be up here. Like, the only thing we did was just bring the snake girl back here. I guess that's it. Where's the main hallway? Okay, okay. Oh, that's right. I was like, who's Zorias? That's her. I guess we're done with Volcano Manor for now. Or ever. Maybe now we can also go talk to Ofnir, get some dialogue from him since we woke up the rune. And what else can we do? I feel like there was something else in Volcano Manor we could do. And I just don't remember it right now. Maybe not. Not just yet. We're not done with the area yet. 2 more interactions left for Volcano Manor, but one is very obscure. 2 more interactions, huh? Oh, alright then. I guess let's go and hit up all the sites of grace. Seathwater Terminus. I think this is the boss room where we had to fight the two Iron Virgins at the same time. Nope, I was wrong. Prison Town Church. Let's check that. Nope. Guest hall. I feel like I encountered him before closer to Mount Gelmir, where we fought Makar. Where's Makar? Well, no, Makar was, like, here. He was Seathwater Terminus, then we came this way, and we fought Makar, and that's where we met Alexander. Okay, so, yeah. I don't think he's moved. What else we got here? Hermit Shack, Craftsman Shack. No. Subterranean Inquisition Chamber. It's because said obscure one isn't in Volcano Manor, but rather about it. Patches moves to outside Elemer of the Briar's boss room. I doubt you'd ever find it on your own volition. And I definitely would not have found that. I would never go back to that place, like, ever again. Not until, like, New Game Plus. Alright. It's Temple of Eagle, Rykard, and Audience Pathway. Let's try Temple of Eagle. And then I think we'll try Audience Pathway, and then we'll just run into Rykard's room. Then I guess we can go back to the Briar area and see Patches again. I got freaked out right there. No. I remember I got really freaked out when I first came into this room. I thought that... Oh, one moment. Okay. I thought that that was going to be the boss. And, like, you run up and you try to collect an item and then there'd be a cutscene and the snake would come to life. And you have to fight it as it slithered through the room. Alright, I don't see anything here. Audience pathway. I wonder if Rykard was in any way related to Mesmer. Like, from what I've seen of the trailers, Mesmer is about snakes. Rykard is definitely about snakes. That's new. No, it's just the molten skin of the snake Rykard fed himself. Right? It's just the molten skin of the snake Rykard fed himself. Oh, what? What? It's just the It's just the molten skin of the snake Rykard fed himself to. Worldwaker says, I didn't even know Mesmer existed until the DLC. Yeah, it's disgusting. I wonder if it's... No, I can't lock on. I thought it might have tried to attack me. Oh, he's still alive, though. No, wait, that's Mesmer's head.
Oh, you... Allow me some time. Our lord's carcass is vast, and not easily consumed. Dear Rykard, please, find purchase within me. I wish to be your serpent, your family. One day, let us devour the gods together.
She's eating him. That's what the sound was. I thought maybe she was, like, crying. That's disgusting.
Dear Rykard, please, find purchase within me. I wish to be your serpent, your family. One day, let us devour the gods together.
I would think she's gonna fail. I mean, I don't think she's gonna fail in eating him if that's what she really wants to do, but... I mean, he's dead. Maybe she'll get some kind of power from that, but... I wouldn't think... I wouldn't think that, like, his spirit is going to be resurrected in her body and she's going to gain his power. Maybe some of his power, but I don't think all of his power. Worldwaker still hasn't encountered Mesmer. Jan says, what you thought was the boss at the Temple of Igle? I'm not sure what that means, Jans. The dead snakehead? I don't think the dead snakehead was this thing. Like, this does have the face of Rykard, but at one point this also had a different snakehead attached to it. I'm kind of torn with what to do here.
Dear Rykard, please, I wish one day...
I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that either. Trying to read the message. This says try attacking. That message says try attacking. They're both surrounding this thing. So I don't think it's talking to the boss before the boss fight. I think it's talking about her. I could either leave her alive, which I would kind of want to do, Not necessarily for her sake, but for the daughter's sake. But, I mean, I don't know. I guess I am an opportunist. If she has a chance of dropping something really good. I mean, she's the one who gave us the assassination missions. The whole thing about Volcano Manor is that you're just supposed to take. So...
Ah, my lord. Rykard.
Invaded by Tannis Knight. Uh-oh. Hi, guy. How you doing? Oh. Crucible Knight time, huh? Hopefully he's not tough. I keep waiting for him to swing twice, and he's not doing it. He's just, like, swinging once. Oh, here we go. That's new. Oh, I got stuck. Oh! I rolled too slow. Kind of surprised I didn't take more damage, though. I guess because he's not technically a boss. I got stuck. I don't know what that was. Okay. Only do it once. We almost got him. Oh, one more hit. I think I'm out of magic, though. These bosses, these enemies get down to like 1 HP. It's like, nah, not yet. Not yet, you don't. Got him. Tanith's Knight has died. Aspects of the Crucible, breath. Oh. It's cool. Hey, Food Day's here. Welcome in, Food Day. That knight is the throat goat. Looked like it. The way he breathes fire. Nice job. Thank you, Xanadu. Noodledora says, "What the heck are you doing? Did you kill Tanith?" I did. Welcome in, Food Day. How are you doing? Dory says, "Well, that certainly won't mess up any quests down the line." Yeah. Well, we did get a unique incantation. Oh, there's something here. Her body reappeared. What is this? Oh, her armor. Consort's mask, robe, and trousers. Yeah, like you'll even use it? Of course we won't use it. We're adding everything to our collection. And the run's going well. Food Day. We beat Rykard earlier, which was crazy. Daggers-Only. We didn't use the boss weapon the game wanted us to use. I was very stubborn about that. Earlier we also beat the Putrid Avatar of Eastern Caelid and the Beastman duo boss within the Dragon Barrow Cave, also on Caelid. So, we're having a good run. So killing her messed something up, huh? Well, then I guess in New Game Plus, we won't kill her. Okay. Oh, there we go. Aspects of the Crucible Breath. One of the ancient Erdtree incantations. Creates a throat pouch on the caster's neck, allowing them to spew fiery breath while walking. Charging increases duration of the breath. This is a manifestation of the Erdtree's primal vital energies, an aspect of the primordial crucible where all life was once blended together. Consort's Mask. Mask worn by Tanith, Lady of the Volcano Manor, in the image of a foreign queen. Increases dex. Oh, that's cool. Long ago, when Rykard first set eyes on Tanith, she was working as a dancer in a foreign land. Soon, he made her his consort. She was the only human to remain by his side when he became the Serpent of Blasphemy. In that moment, Tanith was truly charmed by him. Robe. Fine robe of white silk, worn by Tanith. And trousers. Fine white trousers. Perfectly suited for wearing beneath a silk robe. Alright. Well, let's go back to Volcano Manor and talk to Zarias. See if maybe she has any new dialogue. Jen says, might mess something up. Well, no, depending on what Patches says. Oh, okay. And Food Day is now on a 3-stream streak. Thank you, Food Day, for the consistent viewership. I do appreciate it. Empty manor now, except for the Snake Girl. It always feels good to come here and see that yellow mark on the left-hand side of the screen, knowing that you can't attack, which means nothing can attack you. Alright, what is this? Is there like another shortcut I didn't find that would have let us open this door? Or is that just like a troll? Oh, the daughter left. Where did she go? Daggers-Only's woe. Whoa. Increases damage taken. Disturbing likeness of a woman whose skin was flayed. She smiles with a serene tenderness. Increases damage taken. It is said that this woman, named Daggers, indulged in every form of adultery and wicked pleasure imaginable, giving birth to a myriad of grotesque children. So maybe that's how she was born. The Snake Lady. Maybe she left the pendant behind? But then would that mean that she rediscovered her identity? Well, let's go put that away. And then maybe we'll go back to the area beneath the bridge and see if she's back there. Jan's answers, that door is unopenable, but you can be on the other side of it if you haven't already. A snake enemy lies on the other side. Oh. I mean, maybe we have, maybe we haven't. I don't know. I might have been on the other side and just not realized it. Okay. So... Oh, I wonder if she's here, though. Maybe she went to go follow Tanith down into the boss room? We'll try doing that. Then we'll go to the bridge. Where that was... No. I don't see her down here. That would be kind of cool, though, if, like, she did come down here and she saw Tanith was dead and she saw Rykard was dead and she changed into her snake form and then ate them both and sort of became the new lord of the manor. Or I guess lady of the manor. Okay, Temple of Igle. Jan says, her becoming the lord of the manor would have been a sick ending. Yeah, it would have. That would have been a... Like, there could have been two different endings for Volcano Manor. Like, maybe one ending where you spared Tanith and one where you didn't. And then, if you spared Tanith... I mean, I guess that could go multiple ways, too. I really don't think she would have gained Rykard's power. But, maybe she would just come back upstairs and just rule as the lady of the manor. But the body wouldn't have done anything for her. And then there's also the... Is that a ladder? No. Or you could have killed Tanith, and like I said, the snake daughter would have found her way down there, devoured them both, And maybe because she's part snake, she would have gained some measure of increased power from devouring Rykard. That I could see. And then since she likes you, maybe she would have given you like a special reward. I wonder if you would have gotten anything. Actually, I bet if you would have killed her, if you would have killed, what's her name? Zarias? I bet that, she would have just dropped Dedekar's woe. But maybe she would have just given you Dedekar's woe without realizing... No, she's not here. Okay. Maybe she would have given you Dedekar's woe, not realizing what it is, just thinking it's just a pendant that she had. Alright, so we have to go back to the rot place. I think it's the Castellan's Hall. I think that's where we fought the boss. The Shaded Castle. We found Malenia. Alright, I have to use the bathroom again, so we're gonna burb. Then I'll come back, and we'll pick up here. Okay, we're back. Thank you again for being here, everyone. Oh, what is this? Oh, Food Day replied to Frosty with a dance. Abracadabra, for my next trick I shall conjure gold from thin air. Watch closely as I wave my wand, presto, voila! The treasure appears as if by magic. But remember, true riches lie in the friendships we forge along this mystical journey. Let's ask Frosty what they think. Frosty, should I have killed Tanith in Elden Ring? Let's see what Frosty has to say while I pop my earbuds back in. Whether Tanith lives or dies, the show must go on. The true illusion, thinking our choices don't shape the grand performance. Making our decision disappear, eh? I guess that means it's up to us. It's open to interpretation. Okay. Let's see here. Oh, I never noticed this before. There's a whole bunch of, prosthetics here. We got some arms, and we've got some legs. That's interesting. Alright, so Patches is supposed to be out here, huh? Let's see. Patches? Patches? Where are you, Patches? There's Patches. How you doing? Oh, too close. Don't want to invade his personal space.
Oh, you again. A shame you had to see me like this. I had a bit of a slip-up, that's all. I should have stuck to what I know best. No matter. I know I can trust you. Gullible, yes, but a good soul. Make certain that Tanith gets this.
Dancers castanets.
Oh, it's nothing. It's just makes me sick to see her all bent out of shape. Come on, Tanith, back on your high horse where you belong. You're able then? Then I can rest easy, my friend.
He dies? Oh, actually, he's not dead. He's sleeping. You can see his body still moving. Castanets used by dancers from distant lands. Castanets used by dancers from foreign lands. Received from patches. The passionate dance comprises no seductiveness, but merely a dignified beauty. I don't think we can return this to her, Patches. Jan says, I think the implication is he risked his life fighting Elimer to get it. But it doesn't account for when you already beat Elimer. Oh. Why would Elimer have it? Yay! I don't know what that was from. I would think the implication is, like, maybe he joined Volcano Manor and either he was given that as a gift, or, because Patches kind of is who he is, maybe he stole it from somebody, and he came over here, he got badly injured, he may not, he may think he's not going to make it. Maybe he has, like, a crush on Tanith, and he wants us to deliver that in his name, so that she would at least know that he cared for her. That's how I would read into it. Oh, Jan says the Castellan's Hall has it more so than Elimer. Elimer was just in the way. Okay. So in other words, Elimer didn't necessarily have the amulet. Or didn't have the item. It was just supposed to be here. But Elimer was in the way. I mean, I could return to Volcano Manor, but I don't think that's gonna do anything. I know Tanith isn't gonna be there. Maybe we'll meet Snake Girl again, though. And we can give her that item, and she's like, oh, well, Tanith isn't here right now, but I'll give it to her when she gets back. Here, you can take this item as a reward. I don't know. Jen says, House Marias was in business with Volcano Manor. One of its inquisitors was in the upstairs part of the manor that allowed attacking. Oh. I mean, we fought the person, but I didn't know where they were from. No. I wonder where Snake Girl went then. So I guess that's it. We kind of messed up that part of the quest. Because we already killed Tanith. You'll know in New Game Plus when you can look stuff up? Okay. Well, if I get to the end of the game, and I still can't do anything with this item he gave me, and he's still there, I guess we'll go back and kill him for his armor set, because he said the only way to get Patch's armor set is to kill him. So. Okay, what was the other thing we could have done? Oh, that's right. We wanted to go back to Jartown and, see, that guy again. Dialos. Back to Jarburg. Hello? Where did everybody go? Oh. Oh. Yeah. Little guy's not here anymore. There's little guy.
Oh, cuz, I'm glad you came. But we're fine now. Dialos fought the poacher, though quite a lot of us got broken. I won't cry, though. I'm a warrior, Jar. A warrior. The tale of House Hoslow is told in blood. That's the kind of warrior I want to be one day, cuz. Even if I'm scared, I'll still fight to protect everyone. The tale of House... That's the kind of warrior. Even if I'm scared.
Aw, looks like he's dying. Surrounded by pretty flowers, though.
Ah, you. Are the jars... Are they all right?
No, you failed.
Did I defend them?
No. I'm afraid not. I mean, he's dying. I don't want to be mean. He did defend one of them. You defended them, my friend. Rest at ease.
Then all is well. This fool proved his worth. In the end.
Aww. Sorry, Dialos. That's it, though? No item? No item. Maybe if I reset the area.
The tale of House... That's the kind of... Even if I'm scared...
Jen says, if you'd like to end this stream on a positive note, revisit Murkwater Cave in Limgrave. Oh, where we first met Patches. I thought that might happen. Little guys ripping the remains of Hoslow apart and stuffing them inside his jar.
The tale of House Hoslow is told in blood. That's the kind of warrior I'm going to be. One who protects everybody. The tale of House Hoslow, that's the kind one who protects.
I was expecting some sort of item reward, though. Maybe I have to leave and come back later on. Alright, we'll try that, I guess, the next time we beat a boss. Alright. Now, let's go to Murkwater Cave. Alright, Limgrave. Limgrave proper. Murkwater Cave. Okay. That'd be funny if I came back here to check on Patches and the enemies here in this beginning level cave just destroy me again. Let me not jinx myself. Well, I guess I might have already jinxed myself just in saying that. Ow. Oh, we're gonna have to fight Patches. Maybe he knows we killed Tanith and he wants revenge. Another chest. Seems familiar.
Well, well, well. Thought you'd just help yourself to a man's personal belongings? You scheming little thief. The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
Don't you remember me?
Wait. Don't tell me. Is that you? Oh, Christ. Please, wait! I surrender! I surrender! I swear!
Oh, that was quick. Okay.
Glad to see we're on the same page.
Enemy failed.
I'll never cross you. Not even close.
Patches crouch.
Ah, it's been ages since I've seen you. I didn't even realize it was you. Took you for a demi-human or some such. You know how it is. Just an innocent mistake. Water under the bridge, eh? Back to business as usual. Hell's bells. This bandit business is hardly what it's cracked up to be. Especially if we keep running into the likes of you. Maybe I'll set up another shop with the lads. Maybe I'll set up another shop with the lads.
Glass shards.